Alrighty, welcome folks. What's up? Hello, welcome. Hey, FF Company, Spyro, late again? Yeah. Yeah. You know, I was trying to wake up earlier, to stream earlier, but instead I did the opposite. I woke up later to stream later. Hello, Colombo Gaming. You're so cold. Well, prepare to be warmed up by the sheer frustration of watching me play survival. And hello, Spastic Cube, and Abel, and programmer Alex Games. Typing in the chat with a British accent. Hello, Cohen. For me, it's 5 o'clock. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. for me. I woke up like just a few minutes ago. Really. I'm like, oh no, the stream! And I got, rush, get my mega pint of coffee next to me. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I was experimenting with this last time. If you weren't here to see that, this is what it is. It's just a spinning bar that, that hurts me. But this is all in the attempt to, like, automate farming. But I think I'm gonna go with I think we're just gonna use all the resource collectors that are out there, because the rock is never gonna spawn. I gotta spend a little bit of time, right? Like, even the haybot's not respawned, so do trees respawn? Trees respawn, right? Why would trees respawn but not rocks? Huh. Questions. Also, it's getting pretty close to night, so you know what? I might as well plant a little something. A little something. I have more soil, but I don't really need it. We'll just go without lots of potatoes. What does Cookbot need for food? Tomato beets. Just carrots. It's always carrots, huh? Alright. We'll get to planting in a few minutes. Just got out of school 2 hours ago. Did school already start? Oh, which way was it spinning? It was spinning, the way that I walked into it, it was working against me, like a treadmill. If I came from the other way, like, it launched me back the way that I came. I've not watched the rest of the series yet. Oh, I mean, you can. But I don't think, I didn't really do much of anything except for rant about the game's development. Yeah, this was my attempt at automating rock collection. Except the rock doesn't respawn. And I don't think it's because something is, like, in the way of the rock. It might be, but we might just have to wait, like, a really, really long time. Okay, so if you spin it the other way, would it have sent you up? It maybe forward. But, like, that's not the point, because, like, I want to use it to protect the farm.
Acts a lot more like annoying.
Thanks for the $2 super chat. How did I get these logics to go crazy like this? Going goblin mode on logic. Alright, well, I'm just gonna wait here. So, for those that haven't seen when I built this, this is just infinite water, constantly spraying, and it seems to get to this large area pretty good. And that's just a pump with a tank on a switch. Never-ending water. Frankly, I'm overwatering my crops. Drowning my crops. But that's not really an issue. Actually, if I if I disconnect this here, that'll collect some more water than it had before. How much? I don't know. But, you know what? We'll go check. Just because I have something to do while I'm waiting for midnight. Oh, wow. That was like almost 2 stacks. A stack and a half. Yeah, the spinning rod thing I wanted to use to, like, you know, line the outsides of my farm. And that's just to keep bots out of it, right? So if they walk up, they have to walk up a step, and they step on the spinning bar, and they go boing outside. I didn't want them to go over the farm at all, in case the chance that they, like, hit the bar and land on the inside, then they get to destroy all the crops. So that's not good. Alrighty. Carrots! Carrots for Cookbot. Eat your vegetables. And potatoes. Okay. Okay. Hey, Lego Freak. And hello, his master's voice. Disconnect and reconnect it, it'll stop the logic from bugging out. Oh, well, the logic bugging out's not that big of a deal. That's if anything, that's a good thing. Alright, I'll probably do something to move this craft bot so it's not so silly. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Messy. Oh, you have clams. Why aren't you making glue? Make glue. Yeah, and then there's just 2 empty chests. What am I doing with my life? Empty chests. Okay, so I think instead, well, I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. We got 21 component kits. Let's go see if, since yesterday, because, like, I was suspicious if crates respawn. So there's going to be a crate right here at some point, if they do respawn. I just don't know how long it takes. Same with rocks. How many chests do you have in that loop? Like 5? Something like that? Yeah, so there's this rock. I don't know how long ago. Maybe if I moved all the stuff out of the way, maybe that rock would respawn sooner. But I think I'm just gonna use hay bots. Because, like, I don't need rocks for anything. Why do I need concrete? Alright, let's just move stuff out of the way. Because there was a rock here. And it's not gonna, like, respawn in front of me. But, like, somebody said in the chat that rocks don't respawn at all. I think that's ridiculous. Like, why would trees respawn? Trees respawn, right? If you cut down every tree in the world, you just don't have any more trees? Trees have to respawn. Yeah, rocks are harvestable. Harvestables don't respawn. Trees are also... What, are you kidding me? That's terrible. That's actually terrible. Alright, this is going to be a much shorter survival series than I thought it was going to be. Again. Why does Axolot do that? Gosh darn it. If I change it to easy mode, will they respawn? Because, like, all of this stuff, like, used to respawn, so... And I believe loot crates don't respawn either. That's very weird, because, like, I'm pretty sure the one that was behind here respawned. So, I'm just sort of, like, keeping mental track. It was the one right here. Right here. If I see it again, then I'll know with 100% certainty that it does respawn. Thirsty? Drink a burger. Alright, well, I don't need food when I got Berg. Alright. That's really unfortunate. Especially with, like, limited harvestables like that. Like, people can mistakenly use their resources by putting it all into something that they shouldn't. And then they're just gonna be out of wood? Out of metal? Out of rock? You can't be out of metal, though. Because that's what I'm gonna be doing today. Right? I'm gonna work on getting that, 18 minutes, huh? 18 minutes. I'm gonna work on getting automated metal farming from the bot raid. Yeah, why is metal unlimited, but wood and rock isn't? That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Scrap Mechanic thinks that you can eat milk when it's milk? I mean, milk can get a little chunky. You can chew milk. That's a thing. Get rid of this Topbot head. Topbot heads are garbage, too. Loot respawn function, so I'd say yeah, they can respawn. What are you talking about now? You said earlier, wait, so the loots do respawn? Like the crates? I'm so confused. Feel free to try to run out of trees and stone to harvest. I'll wait. Dude, if you weren't here yesterday's stream, and if you didn't see my old world from 2 years ago, then yeah, I'm sure you'll say that with a lot of confidence. But, that world has more resource, like that, okay, just to give you an idea, that world has more warehouse keys in storage chests than there are warehouses in the map. So if warehouses don't respawn, that would be impossible, right? If you saw my mega farm and the amount of tier 3 wood that I'm using, well, it's actually not that much, but like the point that I'm upset at is that there's such a very short time window for how much you can actually enjoy Scrap Mechanic Survival before you have to inevitably succumb to the developers' demand of, like, oh, you gotta restart a new world to do the exact same starting mission, the exact same start grind for component kits. You gotta do it all over again. And, like, that's not fun. That's very stale, very boring. I want to invest in a survival world for thousands and thousands of hours. I want to build up on what I create. Like, I want to do that stuff, right? So, if you go to yesterday's stream, at the very end, not at the very, very end, but, like, I load up my old survival world near the end of yesterday's stream, you'll see just how much I've invested into that world 2 years ago. And that was when things respawned all the time, right? So, like, that's more fun for me than having such a limited world. And I can keep going, too. Like, I was ready to just keep on going for more thousands of hours in that same world. So, like, it's ridiculous to me that, that Axolot made these changes that completely take away the reason why I was playing. Like, they shouldn't force players to stop playing their worlds like that. Or, like, it could just be a simple setting in the menu, you know what I mean? Where is it? Gameplay? Like this difficulty. But, like, forcing players to do that? They're jerks. They shouldn't do that. It's always something. It's always something that... something that you guys say in the chat that starts a rant. I'm just gonna wait for my crops to finish, drink my coffee. Okay, yeah, but, like, I'm thinking... If the rocks, like, for sure don't respawn, I'll just use it for metal. I'll just use all this stuff for metal. I have way too many drills then that I never needed. Right? Especially if, like, well, metal's not limited, but, like, if there's limited resources, then I have to be super careful with what I craft. Because in the long run, it's gonna come back to bite me in the butt that I can't do something. This whole thing, like, there was a rock right there. Like, one of these rocks, right over there. So, if it respawns at some point, then it would just automatically get drilled up into, you know, resources, and then there's the resource bot. I forget what it's called. This little thing. And it just process into stone and metal blocks. So the idea was that over time, when it gets, you know, respawns, that's just automatically mining for me over time. And then I would just come over here, get some blocks, and that's that. But I think it's part of that thing where, you know, Axolot wants players, like, to specifically drive with drills on their vehicle, so they think, like, oh, we'll just stop rocks from respawning. That's not a good idea. It's a terrible way to do it. There's just less players playing the game now. It's so... drives me bonkers. Trying to find the logic behind that. It ends up, like, it's more of like a personal decision that they, you know... It's weird. It's weird to think that they can think that their entire player base will play the game exactly like they want it to. That's just ridiculous. No game is ever like that. It's much better to do, like, other developers do it way, way better. Like, the Robocode developers, I've seen them be so surprised by their own player base. Like, their minds are blown by the stuff that they do in their game. And that's always, like, that's embracing the unexpected stuff. You know what I mean? That's much better than trying to force player base into, like, a tiny, tiny fenced-in area of what you're supposed to do in the game. This game could be so much bigger. This game could have so many much more players playing it. And it doesn't have to... What the heck? The decals even on the crop? It doesn't have to be, like, you know, respawn or don't respawn. But like I said earlier, it could just be an option in the menu. Like, it doesn't have to be so... Oops, I don't mean to exit. But that's where, you know, everybody gets a taste of the developer's attitude problem. Have you ever had people try to join your game? I'm invisible on Steam. Metal's not limited, but embers are, so you will have a limited amount of metal 2, and even less metal 3 because of that. Gosh darn it. Like, You see what I mean, though? Because, like, then, okay, so if you actually did see yesterday's stream, and you see the size of the farm that I had, and just all the stuff that I had, like, I had 5 craft bots lined up, ready to go. I had an entire kitchen of cook bots. There's so much stuff. I had a chest of chests. It was a very large world that I invested so much time and energy into, and that was because of things being there for me to play with, right? And that was fun. That was fun to keep on building upon the world that I started. It's not fun to have to start a new world every time you run out of something. And especially, like, especially with the way that Axolot does things, they always don't account for something. So, like, all of this feels like they were just winging it, and they're just like, okay, we're just gonna limit resources respawning, but I don't think that they've actually played through an entire survival game themselves. So how the heck do they know what things to limit and what things not to limit? Or how do they know how every other player is going to make the decisions while they're playing survival mode? Like, it drives me bonkers. Why did Axolot have to do any of this? It was actually a lot of fun to play survival mode, but it's just part of that attitude problem. Like, you're gonna play the game like we want you to. Like, why would you do that at all? Like, ever? No game developer ever does that. Why would you? Blah, 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 blah. Hello, Pale Polly Mator. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello, I see you. You have to send out invites if you want anyone to join you? Yeah. I don't think that Axolot realizes that there's, statistically speaking, out of the people that play their game, there's going to be a portion of players that play survival mode once, and only once, and they never pick up the game again. So, statistically speaking, it's better to have a world that you can continue infinitely, because those people that I'm talking about, those types of players that I'm talking about, will have a longer playtime, more talking about scrap mechanics with their friends, what they're doing with their time, and just in general, it's going to be better for the game than people that have to spend... Like, how long is this survival series going to go? Maybe a week, not even, because like eventually I'm gonna run out of something, right? I already it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. All right, hurry up, crops. Hurry up. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. I was really upset when Axolot first, made these changes. Because, again, you have to go back to yesterday's live stream near the end to see the mega farm and just the sheer size of everything. Because, that's a good representation of the amount of hours that I spent in that world. And it's far beyond what I'm able to do now, just because of these limitations, right? Except, I wasn't even halfway there. I was ready to keep going. I was so ready to keep going and have more fun. So, actively watching Axolots push this update that just, took away all the fun that I had planned. It's such a downer. They're party poopers. Durf, what is Scrap Mechanic Mod's giveaway schedule? Non-existent anymore. And that's because of Axolot Games. That's literally because the game... I had a conversation with the game director, and very childish person. I understand why they make some of the bad decisions that they do, because I think that some of the people there just are detached from reality. So part of that, we used to do giveaways. We used to give away a copy of Scrap Mechanic once a month. And it got so big to a point where I had to pay for a service to properly run some giveaways. So instead of buying Scrap Mechanic copies myself, let me tell you something. I'm the person that probably has bought the most copies of Scrap Mechanic out of anyone. Out of anyone in Scrap Mechanic, I probably have purchased the most copies myself. So it got to a point where I'm like, okay, I can't afford to keep buying these things. And it was also a thing with Steam where you couldn't buy a lot of a game during a sale and then just leave it in your inventory to gift it to somebody later. They stopped letting you do that. So 5 minutes. So anyway, it got to a point where I went to Axolot, and I'm like, okay, so all this money that I normally spend on buying buying Scrap Mechanic, I'm gonna spend on the giveaway service to run better giveaways. And I asked them to just provide Steam keys, which is 12 Steam keys per year, because it was a one giveaway per month, just one Scrap Mechanic copy per month. But then some other stuff happened with Scrap Mechanic mods and the mod pack, and you know, a lot of other stuff that's really not worth getting into. But this is where I really see the attitude problem that Axolot has, is they somehow interpreted that like I was forcing them to support my channel, and it wasn't like a win-win situation that was like helping to drive interest to the game. Because like again, statistically speaking, it was good for Scrap Mechanic to run those giveaways, because some of the people that didn't win the giveaways didn't want to have to wait an entire month to get Scrap Mechanic, so if they didn't win, they ended up buying it sometimes. So it wasn't supposed to do that, but I was happy to give away Scrap Mechanic for free once a month. But yeah, once a month is a little bit too slow for some people, so hurry up, you crops! Anyway, because of Axolot Games not seeing that situation like a win-win, and they saw it like I was basically abusing them or whatever, I had to stop the giveaways. It was just not something that was... No more giveaways. Giveaways are not happening anymore. They're not, like, they stopped sometime in 2021, something like that, so... 3 minutes. 3 minutes until the raid. Because of these survival updates, the textures change, so can I download the old textures? I don't think so. The only thing that you can do... Oh, here we go. Some crops are finally finished. The only thing that you can do is, you would have to download from a very sketchy website a cracked version of Scrap Mechanic, the version number that you're looking for. And, I wouldn't recommend doing that. I wouldn't recommend doing that. All the crops look like they're good to go. Here we go. Alright, I got 2 minutes. I can put away my stuff. Yeah, I would not recommend using sketchy websites to do that. Part of what the Scrap Mechanic Mods website was supposed to do was actually be able to do that sort of thing for you, right? You would never have to use any sketchy websites to do anything like that. Oh, I still got potatoes. There you go. Because the nature of Scrap Mechanic mods with a game that updates all the time, I would be hosting files on the web server for different versions of Scrap Mechanic. So the Scrap Mechanic mods website would be able to do that sort of thing for you, right? Like if you wanted to get the texture files from an old version of the game, you just select it, bada bing, bada boom, you get it from official scrapmechanicmods.com website. And you don't need any sketchy websites, you don't need to pirate anything, you don't need to crack the game or anything like that, because the files would just be there. And so again, that's technically, statistically better for Axolot Games, because less people would be, in the pirate market because of that website. It's so silly. It's so silly that the game director's attitude problem gets in his own way. Anyway, 15 seconds. Oh my god, cats, don't ask me to open the door for you now. I'm a little bit busy with bots. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Bot. I'm fighting this bot first. He's alone, hey bot. Oh god, he's not alone. Oh! Oh my god, there's so many! Oh my god! Yeah, this is why I need to... Somebody was saying, like, to use the resource collectors as a giant crusher. What the heck is that Toadbot doing? Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, that's one way that... I'm gonna have to do the, I'm gonna have to do this method of... There's... Oh my god, it's ridiculous to do this. I missed! I missed! Got him. Oh my god. It's risky every time. Ah. Get by the crops, metal 3 will help you. That's metal 2. And, like, yeah, they'll totally help me, but I'd rather they not destroy the metal 2 that I have. Because things are limited, you know what I mean? I have to do things this way to preserve every single metal 2 block if I expect to play this world for thousands of hours. Otherwise, there's going to be hundreds of hours, and I'm not going to play very much. Because I ran out of metal or whatever, because it was destroyed by a bot. It's ridiculous. I'm not... I don't want to keep on getting into the same rant every time. Use your lift with a big plate of metal on it to crush them easily. Would this work? I think so. It used to work. I don't know if that was another thing that was updated. Oh my god. I am losing. Got him. I mean, it's a little bit tedious to do it like this, but it works. I can't exactly get close to the bots without triggering their fight instinct like this. You know what? I should have totally done... It doesn't even have to be metal blocks. It could just be anything. Any blocks. I should have done the lift thing. Assuming it still works. Oh my god. 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 Oh. Just gonna swoop in. Ah! Well, a world that's 6 million kilometers wide is kind of infinite. Alright, is that the scrap mechanic world size? Because I would still say it's not enough. Not enough for my taste. Not enough for what I can do with scrap mechanic. Okay. Okay. Last one. Come get me. There we go. No component kits, huh? Not a single... Oh, wait, here it is. You're talking about Minecraft there. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so using the lift as a crusher, assuming that still works, I'll just do something like that. Alright, I think that's it. That's it. Alright, give me 1 second. I got a cat that can't use a doorknob. One day I'll teach it to use a doorknob. So yeah, I think the lift crusher thing is definitely a good way to do it, especially because I have the metal too. But like, it still risks destroying some metal blocks. I don't want that. But I guess, oh my god, like, do you understand the difference between constantly building upon your world that you invested time and energy into, versus being forced to just have scrap metal instead. Like, I could build my base with that, but it's, like, weak. It's so ridiculous. This is the vanilla game. This is what Axolot designs. This is so ridiculous. Alright. Let's get myself... yeah. Just some burgers for the road. I don't really need that many burgers, to be honest. Why do I have seeds in here? This one. Seeds. Actually, you know what? What do you need for Vegeburg? Carrot, beet, potato, tomato. Carrot, beet, potato, tomato. Alright, veggie burger me up. We can make 15, 16, 17? Yeah, just 17. We're gonna be running out of beets. This is where I consider getting a second cookbot just to do this process faster. 50 middle block 2 though, huh? Cause like, okay, if you saw my old world, I had an entire kitchen of cookbots. Is it worth spending all the metal 2 though? I can't have a whole team of cookbots. I can't have a room full of cookbots. Hello, Durf. Good thing people are actually still playing normal survival. I thought I was the only one. You know, I'm probably not going to be playing normal survival for very much longer. I started again after a couple of years of not playing it because, well, you got to go see yesterday's stream, the one that says Survival Mode 3 in the title. This one's number 4 in the series. But yeah, I load up my old world from a couple of years ago to compare, and my gosh, you just can't do that stuff anymore. So like, because vanilla survival mode is much less fun than it used to be, I don't think that we're going to be going much farther than maybe a couple more streams. I really don't know. Metal block 2. Find, make some metal block 2. I'm going to use it for something. I don't know if it's going to be a craft bot. Feeling thirsty? Drink a burger. I prefer the custom games now. Years without any meaningful updates is a bit taxing. I'm not interested in custom games, to be honest. No offense to all of the people that work hard on custom games, but it all comes back down to the same thing, that Axolot really seems like they're detached from reality and they don't know what they're doing. So, although I still haven't tried custom games or like trying to make one or play one, I'm pretty confident, because of the years of development that I've seen from Axolot, I'm pretty confident that they got that wrong too. So if I went to try to make a custom game, I feel like I know for certain that that I won't be able to make the idea that I want to make, just because Axolot didn't consider what, you know, something outside their own brains, something outside how they think. And that's been the case for years and years now. I don't think that they're just gonna magically start being open-minded people just because of custom game modes. You know what I mean? You can definitely do something with custom games, but like, it's within the realm of possibility that Axolot imagined. And like I said, for years now, they don't really have that imagination. They don't really think about it. Alright, so we got quite a bit of metal too. I don't want to do it one by one. I can't split it. How do you split a thing? You can't split a stack? Whatever, I'll just carry it. $10. And then we're gonna have to go for a component kit run, but I think it's worth it for another craft bot. I mean, cook bot. I don't need a dress bot. This is just regular metal. I just used up all my regular metal for metal 2. I could do another craft bot. Do I need to? I don't think so. Not yet. We'll get another cook bot. Cook bot, you're gonna get a friend. You're gonna get a buddy. Even though I haven't really needed you. Give me that. A little bit off-center, huh? A little bit off-center. There we go. Sort of centered now. Alright, so now I can get 2 veggie burgers cooking at once. Put away the extra stacks. I'm surviving just off burgers. And I ran out of beets already. Alright, so that's the next thing that we're going to be farming. Beets, beets, beets. Nothing but beets. I think that's more than enough seeds. I'll just get the rest of them. Wait, I'm also low on tomatoes? I spent all of it on veggie burgers. I'm low on everything, just because of veggie burgers. So it's carrots, beets, and tomatoes. It's always carrots, huh? All right, well that'll be my next farming. Let's set up a good farm then. Put my blocks back in here. I still got 2 empty chests that I'm not using. Oh my god, loud vehicles outside. Running out of wood. What do I use wood for? I also don't have metal anymore? Could just craft more. Herm. Eventually I'm gonna need to go back out and get like some component kits or something. But I think let's keep this stack of wood with me. Oh, I can put the potatoes back. There we go. Keep that stack of wood. It's 2... I need more. I need more blocks of stuff. I think let's go out for a quick drive to the nearest scrap wood place. So that I can just build a quick crusher. See if that, how well that works. Oh, bodied. You just got wrecked. Yeah, just get a bunch of this stuff. No sun shakes, but there's a sun shake machine, huh? No sun shakes, but there's a sun shake machine. Could also build it out of scrap stuff. It's weird that you can't use those mattresses, I think. Oh my god, things are getting laggy because it's just falling down all over the place. All right. Not missing much of anything? No, I'll just leave it. Alright, yeah, I already got a couple of stacks. I'll just take the porch. And the floor. Alright. Hey, Nuts Bar! Take the fresh sign and use it as a light for your vehicle. Well, it's a little bit late for that, but I don't think I really need it, to be honest. Alright, what do I actually have? Lots of wood, okay. I don't think you need the net block for anything, do you? I'm just gonna shove it in here anyway. Lots of wood, though. I definitely don't need that much. Put the good wood in here. Maybe we'll take 3 stacks. So then you can process that into some good wood. And yeah. What's my time? I still got plenty of time, actually. Of course, there's always a hay bot that spawns back here. Come on, just fight me. What, are you scared? Fight me. Got a free walk steak. That means I can have a pizza burger. It also means a walk lost his life. Hello, Toadbot. You pose no threat at all. Alright, we're finally losing some daylight. What am I looking to do here? Scrap metal, there we go. Walk steak, there you go. What do you get for pizza burger? Steak, milk, potato, tomato. You can get me a pizza burger. Alright, just after midnight. I plant. I'll store that pizza burger in there. Almost got 3 stacks of pizza burgers. Plenty of stacks of veggie burgers. Alright. So yeah, the idea, I'm gonna do the lift defense thing. Now. But, I don't know if it's gonna work. But the idea is that, like, if I can crush bots, then I'm just gonna set up automated scrap metal farming using that piston that I got over there and these resource collectors. And, yeah, I think I might have enough materials to build like vacuum pumps and stuff to automate the farming completely. So every day, all day, every day, we'll be able to. Is it just beets and tomatoes that I'm gonna plant? All day, every day, this farm will just be going, generating a new raid, crushing bots, all the time. So then I just gotta build like a second farm like this, sort of right next to it. Does it generate two raids? I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, basically, if I can set like if I can just make use of one unit like this, where it's all automated. Let's see, a few minutes. Hey Durf, do you think you will do stuff with a trader anytime soon? Yeah, I don't think, it just depends on, like I gotta get farm stuff for the trader. Man, this game needs to be improved so badly. And it's only been going the opposite direction for a lot of the design. Nipple gang. Hello, Giga Chad in the chat. Alright, just gotta wait a couple minutes. I'm just chugging down the rest of my coffee that is now lukewarm. They keep wasting their time having COVID at Axolot? No. You don't see what's going on there. Because if like the person that owns the company or whatever, they're obviously the person that's gonna be writing the paychecks or stuff like that, right? So if the programmers basically do a mediocre job consistently year after year, then the game's barely gonna get developed over a long period of time, right? That's not very good for players. But that's very good for the programmers because they get more paychecks in the long run. So if they actually stretch out the development, saying like, oh, you know, well, we tried to figure this out, but like we just can't get it to work, and or it's complicated, and like the game engine just doesn't allow it, and we gotta find another way to do it. Like you can just like throw excuse after excuse just to get more paychecks, and I'm far more certain that that's what's going on at Axolot than. I mean, how would anyone know if anyone at Axolot actually has COVID if they didn't do some kind of announcement or like tell the public? Which everything that Axolot does to the public is literally just a PR move. They're not, nothing that they say to their own player base is actually genuine. Alright. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's plant beets. Give me a beet, Morty. Oh, yeah. It's time to get swifty. Time to get swifty, yeah. Take off your panties. Those are half wet crops. I don't know if it's gonna work. Maybe eventually they'll get watered. Okay, so in 20 minutes, I gotta make sure to have my crusher ready to go. Where's that water coming from? It's just coming from the nearby lake over here. So there's a pump that's just on repeatedly suck mode. And a water tank. You can see here the number's really not changing. really not changing at all. And that's just because it's making use of one water unit every time it's pumped in. But I could just do this. There you go, I could just do that for a little bit. Because, like, I'm overwatering my crops like crazy. But yeah, we're filling up the tank of water. Super easy peasy. And there you go. That's infinite water for a farm size of like this sort of farm size. You might be able to get a little bit bigger farm size with just one infinite water thing, and I think I might redesign that at some point. Actually, I have a controller. I could try angling this gun, this water gun, because like the randomness of the water that spurts out, has like a certain spread to it and random direction every time, so that's how it's covering such a large area. Sometimes it reaches out here, sometimes down here, sometimes to the left, sometimes to the right, but over time I get all the crops. But this is like way too frequent, and I could definitely be watering a larger farm area. So maybe if I angle the gun upwards and make use of that spread a little bit better, I can get a wider farm. Maybe if I just point it straight up and do like a circular farm around it. That's another way to do it. We'll see. I could just not worry about it and, like, you know, clone this farm to the left or right. Because, like, it's infinite water. Right, so I just get another pump, another water gun, and then another farm size like this right next to it. Bada bing, bada boom. Ziggity zing, ziggity zoom. Alright, let's put away my seeds and stuff. I want to suck mode. What the heck am I reading in the chat right now? Oh, jeez. Hello, Durf. I meant hello, Durf. Wait, what? Hello, Sandermer. No Haybot respawn. I heard something, though. I'm stuck. I hear a bot somewhere. Where are you, bot? Let me kick your butt. Bot? The butt of the bot. Where's the bot? There's a hey bot. I don't think that was it, though. Does crushing deal with a farm bot, like the big guy, the big red? Hey, Blue Flame. Good to see you in the chat. Are you ready to listen to some rants about how terrible Axolot is? Wait, what? I haven't been here? Double component kits, nice. I might as well check out this building. I'm kind of scared there's like a big red farm bot right in there, so I gotta stay away from the forest. How is there Haybot spine leg thing? Huh. Why was there another battery? Good question. You can see at the top right. It says, getting started, extinguish the fire in the ship. I basically ran on foot. Gorg. What is this? Oh, that's Haybot stuff. I basically just took the battery that was meant for the ship, ran on foot all the way to the mechanic shop, and stuck it in there. Yeah, don't do the starting mission. Don't build with the scrap wheel. It's not worth it. You move faster running on foot than you do trying to build a vehicle with the scrap wheel. As silly and wonky as it is to, you know, haha fun, to Oh god, oh god. Got stuck. Where's the haybot? Haybot? Just a circuit board. Alright, I gotta keep my eye on that timer. Haybot spawns naturally spawn in ruins. I'm not sure if they actually do, to be honest. It might just be because haybots, you know, naturally wander around and they think they just fall over and get some fall damage. So if they do that enough times, they end their own lives. They end themselves. Whoa, almost fell down again. Paint ammo. What a useless. Whoop. Paint ammo. What a useless thing to get. What are the chances that, like, Metal Block 2 spawns in a crate? Zero, right? They don't actually do that? Because, like, that would technically also be another way of... Assuming that crates respawn, that would be another way to get infinite metal blocks. And not complain about Axolot ruining their game. Well, I don't know. Alright, update concluded. I'm gonna be gone again. What are you talking about, Blue Flame? You're leaving? Blue Flame, you might be interested in checking out yesterday's stream, close to the end. I loaded in my old world from a couple years ago. You might be interested in seeing that. The sheer size, the girth of my mega farm. Something that's not possible to do anymore just because of the game update. I don't know if Blue Flame's still in there. What the heck happened to that thing that fell? Did it fall through the floor? Or is this it now? What? What happened to it? Whoa, what was that? What was that? Scrap mechanic? Okay, 15 minutes. We got plenty of time. Not if I'm stuck like that. Oh god, what happened? What do you mean, what happened? If you... Okay, so if you watch the stream VOD that has the number 3 in it, like it's yesterday's live stream. So, you know, whatever the title was. I think it's like Road Farm, Best Farm. Scrap Mechanic, Survival Mode 3. The third in the series. Close to the end of that VOD, I loaded my survival world from 2 years ago. The last time I played survival mode. And yeah, I went to show off the difference between the game back then and the game now. Cause like the game now had it was actually the reason why I stopped playing survival mode was because of the game updates that basically took away the reason to continue that survival world, right? I was ready. Oh, it's so upsetting because like I was ready to invest thousands and thousands more hours than I already did, which was already like thousands of hours. But yeah, if you go see, you're gonna see an impossibly large farm size, like 5 craft bots stacked together, an entire kitchen of cook bots. You're gonna see like the amount of hours that I invested in survival mode. So, and that world is impossible now, just because like things don't respawn like they used to. Axolot says no, you're not allowed to have that kind of fun. What do I gotta put in here? Scrap metal, glow stick fuel, circuit board, paint, chemical, glass. Thirsty? Drink a burger. I just played the video at a random point and I just heard the same audio times two. Stop repeating yourself, Durf. Dude, I mean, you know, somebody comes in and, like, asks the same question, so I gotta... It's the answer is what it is. Axolot desperately needs to fix their gameplay. They need somebody that actually designs enjoyment. Because, like, the ideas that they have about what players do with their game is, like, detached from reality. They don't know what they're doing. Potato. And in here we put... There you go. Alright, 12 minutes. What am I doing for 12 minutes? I gotta look at what I have. So much wood. I have another vacuum pump and another water thing. What does it get to have another... I can do that. I can craft that. That's only gonna go so far. Component kits. I'm gonna have to go for another run for component kits. And you know what? Maybe I'll just go diving for clams. Go pound some clam. Also, farm was too small. What are you talking about? This farm or the other farm? The farm, the mega farm on my world 2 years ago. It's too large to manage. Don't tell me it's too small. You're trolling. The huge land strip farm? Yeah. Dude, I'm happy about that. That's, wait, how is this out of water? How is it, I mean, it's not out of water, but, like, it's out of water. How is the logic faster than the pump? Is it because it's glitched? Glitched logic? It should still be the same speed. Right? No. What? How is the logic faster? So now we're actually gaining water. Whatever. Whatever, scrap mechanic. You and your glitches. You should create a piston-powered car so you don't waste fuel. Fuel is pretty cheap. Especially since you can always just make more as soon as you find an oil pond. Yeah, basically right now, though, we're just, we're just wasting time pounding clam. Get, you know, 10 minutes of... That's a good amount of time to spend pounding clam, right? You don't need to spend any longer than that. Yeah, you just... you know, until the raid comes, I gotta use up all this scrap wood to build a crushing platform on my lift. See how the crushing goes. And then if it goes good, then I'll take apart my automated rock farm, since rocks are not automated, and move it into scrap metal. Okay, now here's a good idea for creative, over-engineered cars in vanilla. Hammer-powered car. Yeah, that could work too. I think part of the problem with, part of the problem that really takes away from promoting Scrap Mechanic on YouTube is the slow rate of development for Scrap Mechanic. Like, the developers just need to hunker down and focus on creating the game they set out to create. Really don't waste their time on stuff like custom game modes. Especially since that's going to come back to bite them in the butt later. So yeah, I think, I really think Axolot needs a better game director. Somebody who isn't going to get weirdly childish and emotional over something that didn't even happen. They just need to get this project done. That's why that's why I said earlier, I've considered the possibility that the programmers at Axolot are specifically taking as long as possible. just to get more paychecks out of the owner. It's definitely something that happens. There's definitely people that do that, where they, you know, choose to take a longer amount of time to do literally the exact same task, except that, you know, they don't understand the dynamic of doing a proper job ends up being much shorter. Here's the question that I got for you guys. Would you hire an amateur programmer, like, fresh out of college, or maybe even high school? Because they would essentially ask for a lower paycheck. Or would you pay more for somebody that's actually experienced in programming and would also get the job done faster? Right? Like, you might end up paying the college student more over a longer period of time, but in smaller chunks. You might even end up paying them the same amount. But the difference is the product that they're going to create is very different, right? The one that's, like, capable of designing something that's going to function better over time. There's also, like, a different, like, philosophy for programming, where some people will try to write the thing that they were specifically told to write, versus somebody that will create a system, like a sort of a complicated system that has nothing to do with what you ask them to write, but the byproduct of that system will end up doing exactly what they told, plus more things, because that system can do so many other quote-unquote byproducts, right? So that's the sort of thing that an experienced programmer can do, and they might have to work a little bit longer than you know, for a higher pay rate, but in the long run, a shorter amount of time for much more functionality. So, like, it's definitely worth the investment to get, like, a real programmer. What do I even have? I have nothing with me. I think we're just ready to go. Right? Oh, wait. I want you to make glue. That's what I want you to do. This is just programmer versus software engineer. Yeah, like, there's somebody, like, if you spend the time to properly design what the heck the system is supposed to be, versus, you know, literally just telling that's anyway, this was all starting from, that's why I've considered that the programmers at Axolot are more or less fishing for more paychecks, more money out of the owner of Axolot. Because it doesn't make, like, the things that I'm seeing for years of this game's development, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense how a lot of the results, like, that you can see from the outside, it's very shallow. They didn't take the time to actually design a system that does all of this. Instead, they're just sort of, like, winging it, adding bit by bit, and that's going to take much longer year after year. It's going to end up being more work year after year, and it's going to end up being more paychecks, even if those paychecks are smaller. So, like, how many years is Axolot going to keep that up? They just can't afford to do that. And it's not even about, like, you know, oh, not paying people or trying to reduce their paychecks or anything like that, but, like, a more experienced programmer, yes, you would have to pay them more, but, like, you would get the project done better and in less time. Durf, how have you failed to read a copy comment 8 times? Wait, what? Okay, give me okay. Durf, mining nodes can't respawn if there's something in the way. Sometimes loose chunks of stone get stuck underground. Put 2 and 2 together and go do the thing. I was also told that the mining nodes, those things just don't respawn. Honestly, though, programming a game in a large team is very hard. That's okay. So Blue Flame, that's what I'm talking about. The game director needs to get their stuff together. They seem like they're detached from reality. They don't understand what they're doing. If they, like, in the same sense that a movie director has to direct a lot of people in a very large team to produce a great film, you can argue like, oh, it's hard to be part of a large team. Like, not if the film director knows what they're doing, right? So that's what I'm saying, that the game director at Axolot, it seems like they're just detached from reality. They don't know what they're doing. They're trying to do things bit by bit. Or that their employees are convincing them like, oh, we can't do this yet. We gotta work on this other thing, just to get more paychecks out of them. All right, was this the half full stuff? I can't put my left there? Where can I put my left? Put my left there. I gotta build this. Oh my god, I gotta build this in a couple minutes. Crushers ready to crush bots. Something like that. So, I think Blue Flame, to more directly answer your question, or statement, or whatever, a very easy example for you and people to, like, understand would be the design of parts, and the reason why I was designing the Scrap Mechanic Mods website to be on an individual part basis. A single database of all the parts in the game, instead of what is basically, okay, let's see if that works. Instead of what is basically 3 separate games, all within the game called Scrap Mechanic. It's definitely strange to have, like, people, one of the first things that people have asked for was, why can't I play with this part in creative mode? Why can't I play with this part in challenge mode? And, fair is fair. The game designers at Axolot, you can design your game however you want, even if you want it to be a frustrating experience or whatever, like, you can choose to do that. But programmatically speaking, it would be much simpler to design a single database of all the parts that every game mode uses, and if Axolot really wanted to put a filter on that, then you just put a filter on which parts you exclude, right? Or include, or whatever. It's a very simple way to do that. So then, when you're talking about programming the game called Scrap Mechanic year after year, you just add to the database, and you don't have to do any finagling with separate game modes or anything like that. It's really silly when you think about it. Alright, crushing seems to do pretty good. Crushing seems to do really, really good. Crushing seems to do really, really, really good. Well then. That was much better than having to run around and try to deal with those bots. So now, I guess we gotta do just a list of this part in this game mode. Yeah, Blue Flame, like, you get it, you get it. You get the concept that I'm trying to describe to you. So now my question to you is, how the heck did no one at Axolot think about that? Or how the heck do they think that it's better to continue the way that they're doing things instead of changing this immediately? Like, this is the thing that I'm talking about. They save themselves time and effort year after year. So it's not about why? You know what I mean? There's no point. It seems like the programmers are doing this on purpose just to fish more paychecks out of them. Or, like, is Axolot, trying to make their development last more years, year after year? They just want to, like, oh, this game is so hard. It's not about anything like that. It's literally just, like, just do the job properly. That's so ridiculous. Answer, a bad game director? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Axolot just needs a new game director. It doesn't make any sense. If there's employees that are, like, forcing things to be this way, fire them already. My gosh, fire them already. If it's the game director that somehow wants things to be this way, replace the game director. Like, the rest of employees at Axolot shouldn't stand for their careers going down the drain because a project somehow wants to take longer to do. I think, like, Axolot Games as a studio would be much more well-known and, like, touted as a good game dev studio if they just did these very obvious things properly. But, like, you can't say anything like that because it seems like they're kind of childish people and will take things like this as a personal offense. Right? Like, you can't say you're doing an improper job without them taking it personally, like you're personally insulting them. They probably had the custom game engine project and went like, F all the rest. I don't know. I mean, it's hard. I can't speak for Axolot, but it's hard to say, you know, just looking from the outside in. I'm not sure. Not sure exactly what's going on with that. But the problem that I can see for certain, like 100% certainty, is that Axolot doesn't want to talk about it. You can't talk about it. The game director is incredibly childish. Literally for no reason, too, like... Somehow got upset because of the things that I was doing with the game. Maybe my mods were too good, or something like that. Like, I have no idea. It really doesn't make sense why somebody gets so, like, childish and angry. Because, like, all I've ever done was just try to help the game. Just try to help the game out on my YouTube channel, with my mods, with the website project. Like, it's all to try to help the game. Unauthorized farming my butt! I should have just gotten rid of it. I should have just hammered them. They're not even watered. Whatever. Durf, which continent do you live in? The West. Alright, so this stuff... I was told that that the rock does not respawn at all. Does not respawn at all. So all of this, here we go, should be taken out of the way. I could stop the piston movement. And the rock should still be able to respawn. I could also stop the rotation. That's probably something else that I should stop. But the rock should definitely respawn, right? How long does it take to respawn? No idea. No idea. Not a clue. I should have taken my vehicle here. Object is busy? What object? Jeez. So while I'm still here, still working on my mod, and my fourth test phase is going to be like number logic, except based on programming in Python, Lua, and passing objects to functions. So like more like the programming that's in Roboco. If you've checked out Roboco, I don't know if you check out if you can get access to like the demo or something like that. But you might be very interested in some of the programming stuff that's in Roboco. They have some parts that are actually like number logic stuff, but you can just write a Python script and then load it into a microcontroller brain thing for your robot, and have it do all kinds of things. I'm a little bit different on that philosophy for what players are expected to do in the game. Let's get rid of this Haybot. Because, like, that's why I put in a lot of efforts to design the number logic parts to be used as little modules where somebody does not have to know any programming. They don't have to write any script, they don't have to type any code, it's just playing in the game. So we're a little bit different on that front, I think. Not that it's a bad thing, but I think the big difference is going to be, like, I try to appeal to people that could not program. You might like run into a little limitation there with who actually takes an interest in that. Didn't I see a hole there? Or is it the hole in the front? There's the hole. But yeah, I think Robocode devs do it right. I think if it's anything like that, I think it's going to be a pretty fun mod as well. Is Lua good, Durf? I mean, I don't think that's really an applicable question, to be honest. Durf, I was talking about using resource collectors to crush Haybots. Yeah. That's definitely what I'm planning. I just want to get my vehicle so that I can drive it over there. All of them at once. Walk! And the walk just doesn't care. You know what? We'll make your day walk and get you some kern. Alright, so now I can just stack my vehicle with all this stuff. Maybe I also gotta go away from the rock for it to respawn. I think if it's a competition between Lua and Python, I think Python probably wins. Although, what we're talking about is just a scripting language, right? So there's actually so many of those. There's not really a point. Object is busy my butt. What is the object busy with? There's not really that much of a point to compare the different scripting languages, just because it all comes down to what you're using them for. Oh, gotta get my milk. So I've done a lot of JavaScript, but that's just because of the website development. But like JavaScript is also like crazy overly developed for website development, so it actually can do a lot of amazing things. Like WebGL, for example. It when you can display 3D graphics on a web page all of a sudden, and you don't have to use anything fancy schmancy. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool change that happened. Okay, so the plan. We're gonna set up some kind of piston-controlled something or other. I guess I'll just do it on the corner here. I don't have any blocks with me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm also getting thirsty. I'll just drink the milk. What's my time? 12 minutes. It's not really about which language is good. They're all script languages. So the big issue then for like implementing one of them into a game is I'm gonna need this eventually. I'm just gonna stick it here though. Yeah, the big issue with using scripting in a game is the script interpreting engine. So to put it simply, you can create any game, and then if you want scripting in the game, you have to use an engine to basically interpret what the script is doing to actually do it in your game engine. So that's going to be something that might be better or worse for what you're using it for. So, like, technically speaking, Scrap Mechanic could use JavaScript to write all of its scripts for parts and stuff like that. It could use Lua, it could use Python, it could use any scripting language. The big question is, which one of those interpreters is going to be running better for performance? Which one of those interpreters does the things that you need it to do? Cause like I said, JavaScript has been like crazy overly developed for web development. So it actually does a lot of amazing things, but for those purposes. And web development is not necessarily game development. What am I looking for right now? I have another piston, but it's like a level 1 piston. Piston 1. I have a controller. I might need logic gates. Not really. Let's just take some of the wood. Some of the wood, some of the wood, some of the wood. That's the wood, the wood. Maybe I can get it going in 10 minutes. I don't know. Oh yeah, Python is my favorite, but it is slow. Not that it's even an issue if you know what you're doing. Not to mention that, like, we're working with gigahertz upon gigahertz of CPUs now. So, like, when Python was invented, it's a different story. All right, I don't think this rock is gonna be spawning again, so we'll just take all this stuff. And if I somehow see a rock show up here, boy oh boy, I'ma be mad. I gotta get in here. What's the area that a rock would check to respawn? Because, like, all this stone is, like, far outside of the rock's physical space. Like, I could build without interfering with the rock. Every time I say the rock, I see the eyebrow thing in my head. But yeah, maybe if I, like, do I have to remove all this stuff because there's, like, a bigger space that it checks? The questions that I don't really need the answers to, because it doesn't matter anymore. The rock really shouldn't respawn. I don't see anything saying that it will. I know, that's the big thing that's, like, upsetting. Axolot turned off respawning of everything in their game. They really just, like, took away the reason why somebody would spend thousands of hours in survival mode. It's one of the... Who came up with that idea? Really, one of the dumbest decisions that was ever made for the game. It makes the difference between, like, for thousands of hours. I'm not gonna be, like, I don't want to get into it again and again and again, but long story short, I don't think we're gonna be spending as many hours in this survival series as I initially planned. I actually wanted to get into it again, but looks like we can't. So maybe after, like, one warehouse or two, just call it quits. Because Axolot says no fun for you. See you later, Blue Flame. Have a good night. Alright. I guess I can build it out of rock. I don't want to risk... Yeah, I don't want to risk, you know what? I'm going to build it off of the thing right here. Why not? Build it off of this thing. Right here. so I can still water my farm, and then I'm gonna use a piston to, like, every so often just sort of, like, push down resource collectors, get my... I should probably move this so that it's not attacked by bots. Hopefully it doesn't get attacked over here anyway. I can just move it with my lift. There you go. There you go. Whoa. Come on, come on. You gotta do that to me. Yes. Yes. Stays up there. Yeah, so a little bit of a piston thing that just pushes down resource collectors. I might have to get a second refine bot just to take care of each side. So I'll build a nice platform up top. Right? Yeah. Okay, right here. Here? Here. Is gonna be the... No, I gotta do it one block inwards, right there. Okay, so that's gonna be the minimum area. My resource collector or crushers are gonna be right outside of this. And then the plan is, I'm gonna use the other side right here to do automated farming. So vacuum pumps pushing seeds in and sucking crops out. That's basically what I'm gonna be doing with that. So then it would be an entirely self-sustained, automated farm for some kind of vegetable, plus scrap metal. Man, I built some weird structures. Yeah, we gotta get rid of these topbot heads though. That's gonna be trash. That's gonna be a byproduct of what's happening here. I don't want to deal with topbot heads. Why is your sprinkler so terrible? I mean, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I'm just gonna get rid of these crops. And also pick up the soil here. Man, the soil takes a while to pick up. Alright, so that should be sort of the minimum area. Maybe I'll just round it out. I mean, the first three here definitely get hits. I don't know. The last three sometimes get hit. But it definitely covers all of this, I think. So maybe if I just cut off these three, round it off, cut off these three, I have some nice even space to plant stuff. Or I could just sacrifice a couple seeds every time. It's not really that big of a deal. Durf, my world doesn't have trees anymore. Oh, yeah, that's so upsetting. Like, you're forced to stop playing the game just because Axolot Party Pooper says, nope, no fun for you. I should probably deal with a crusher thing coming soon. That water gun's gonna get annoying pretty quick. Alright, I don't think I need that many blocks for the crusher for the raid that's coming right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just leave my vehicle up there. Wait for the raid to come. Deal with it. Alright. Or put a bearing on the cannon. Yeah, for the water gun. Yeah, I was thinking about angling it up, making better use of the spread. But, like, see, it does get it. And if it, as long as it gets it once or twice a day, like, that's good. Maybe I can make better use of it. But then I might have to, like, move my farm around and blah. Blah. I'm kind of lazy. I don't know. I do have a spare controller and some spare bearings. I'll check it out. I was wondering what happens when you run out of resources. Guess you're screwed. Yeah, that's basically the long story short. Axolot Games, party pooper. They say no fun for you. You gotta stop playing. The idea behind it was that they wanted players to restart a new world. But, like, that's such a terrible way to go about it, is forcing players to abandon the world that they spent hours and hours on. So, like, you know, if anything, they're forcing more of their player base to just play survival mode only once and then never again. Why would you start up a new world? Especially when you know that you can't do the things that you wanted to do because Axolot says so. Right? Like, it's one of the worst. I'm pretty sure trees do respawn. So then that's part of the crazy issue. Why do trees respawn but not rocks? Not warehouses? Why are trees? It doesn't follow any logic. Like, wouldn't Axolot think, "Oh, we gotta limit trees as well"? Like, there's no logic. Oh, is it only Toadbots this time? What happened? It's only Toadbots. Because it was a small farm? So farm bots don't come if it's not like blueberries or bananas or something like that, right? So I can make as big of a farm as I want. Yeah, see, the entire thing. Oh wait, not the entire thing is wet. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. Durf, imagine if Scrap Mechanic Chapter 2 reduces Kate bot damage. That's just a that's a whole other bag of worms to get into. Just get rid of this tree. Alright, now I can just put some stone here. And hopefully this tree will never respawn. Okay, do I have a controller with me? I do have a controller with me. That's level 5. Let's use the worst controller since I'm not going to be using it for anything fancy. The wave size increases with more plants. I don't know what types of bots though. As long as the big red doesn't show up with a huge farm size of carrots and whatever. Get some more. I have plenty of wood actually. This is the controller that I want. Put this controller away. I have bearings. Put my drills away. I'm not going to use those. I have so many disgusting Toadbot heads. Oh my god, they're just going to litter the world. They're just going to litter the world. That's going to lag my game eventually. But anyway, like, so to build on the whole Toadbot damage thing, it all just comes down to the same thing every time. They desperately need a proper designer to like take the time to actually design some nice, fun gameplay. If they had that, then they wouldn't be having all these issues of like, oh, we gotta reduce this all of a sudden, or oh, we gotta change this in another update. Like, none of that has to happen. They need a designer that knows how to do that. Alright, let's, that was on the piece of wood, because that's centered with this crop. We can just take this off like this. Stick the controller there. Or not. I might move my farm back a little bit too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Move it back. Throw it back. Like this. There you go. I don't know what I'm doing with all this, to be honest. I'm just gonna take this too. So that's the center point. This is connected all around, so I can detach this without ruining things. Okay, we'll move that back quite a bit. And then we'll just do a little thing on the side. Wait. It's gotta be even more on the side. Yeah, like... the gun size is like 3 blocks, I think. Right? Something like that? Yeah, so I can put a bearing on the side of that, I think. There you go, and that should still be centered with the farm crop. Okay, now let's angle that. This way? That doesn't really matter. Put it faster just cause. Get the logic back on there. Actually, I'll do it like this so I can see my wires. Not that it matters, but I like to see them. Now I just gotta connect the tank and see where those good, shots of water even go. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright. Let's get to building a much bigger farm, a much bigger crusher thing. I was hoping it was going to be closer. Maybe I could angle it even higher. Okay, so that's closer by a lot. That's not good though. I think 45 degrees made the best use. Let's try 60. That's roughly the same size, just a little bit wider. A lot wider.
Hey Durf, 48 minutes ago was my birthday. I require gifts.
Thanks for the $5 super chat. Why did you spend that on a super chat and not buying yourself a gift on my behalf? But happy birthday. That was great. That was great. That was great. Well, since it's your birthday, tell me what to do. I'll do something in Scrap Mechanic. I had to specify in scrap mechanic because there's definitely some. Not that you are one of those people, but there's definitely some people that are gonna be like, I want you to fart on the microphone, ASMR your butt. Build an automated loot crate farm. Make cake. Make cake. Cake? Make cake? This is super caked up. Booty mechanic? No, I know what you're gonna do. That's funny. I made cake. No, let's get back into it. That mod is not working, by the way. It's not. It doesn't work. I don't know. If I get it to work, maybe I'll release the booty mechanic. But there's something. Yeah, beefcake. There's something. There's something about. You can't even rename the vanilla files. Like if you give it a different name, obviously it's not gonna load the same file. So like you have to change the JSON files to load the new file. But like even if it's the exact same file, nothing else changed except for the file name. The game still freaks out and it's like, whoa, this is an invalid file or whatever. So like there's some weird anti-mod stuff going on with the clothing. And like it just sparks the same conversation, like, why Axolot? Why do you do this to your game? You don't have to do anything like that. I mean, I could build a cake, but like I don't. That's gonna require for me to get a paint tool in my survival world. I've never needed that. Or are we talking about instead of the cook bot, like the legendary chef bot? Wow, I somehow tripped over that. The chef bot, which is basically a cook bot the size of the craft bot with so many recipes on the inside. That's something that I desperately want to be in the game. Because, like, yeah, like, all the recipes that you can make, not just soup recipes, but, like, different combinations of all of the food in the game. You could make cake, potentially, right? Birthday cake. Roast beef, yeah, I know, right? Which is basically wok steak and pineapple and, whatever other ingredients you need. But like, consider this then. If the ember in the, the burnt forest is limited, they don't respawn. You wouldn't be able to use water plus ember plus vegetables to make vegetable soup. Hot soup to slurp. You know what I mean? It's so frustrating. Why would Axolot ever limit the respawns like that? Alright, well let's use the stuff that I have. We can take out all of this metal too. I have more at home. And I'll build the new perimeter once I figure that out. That's what we're figuring out right now, is the new perimeter for the farm. I spent countless hours with my kids in our world, and when told we would need to start from scratch, they no longer wish to play. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like I could see that coming from a mile away, but Axolot somehow never saw that coming. It's so and it comes down to how they see themselves, how they see their game. They're just detached from reality. They're living in their own world. Also, the music stopped. I need to put on something. Nah. Yeah. There we go. Meow. Alright, so I got plenty of food. No, I'm just figuring out. I'm here to pick up the metal 2 that I have. I might eventually need to get more metal to get the pumps and stuff working. But we're just figuring out the size of the farm right now. Based on this automated watering thing. I might be able to get away with an even wider farm. Oh, I'm hitting those corners nicely. Oh yeah. I don't think it's not very often that the sides are hit though. Maybe I could get away with an even wider farm. I'm not sure about that though. Let's try another row this way. Oops, got that wrong. Let's see how often that hits. I might not have made a bigger farm at all. It's taken quite a while. What about back here? Okay, wait, we got three out of 5 on the top. Back here should be at least the 3 in front. Alright, get the corner. Pretty quick. Yeah, the back row was definitely worth doing. I have 2 bags of soil left. How do you get soil? Bags of soil. You can't just like dig up the ground, right? You gotta trade with the trader. This last row might be not good. I don't want to risk it taking so long. Then again, it doesn't really matter. Especially if I'm gonna be automating this farm, it does not matter. Thirsty? Gotta drink a burger. Durf, I've got to go. Hope you have a nice rest of your stream. Bye. See you later, Nuts Bar. Have a good night. Thanks for wishing me a good stream. Mucho apreciato. Alright, we'll just go with this farm size, especially because I don't have more bags of soil anyway. Yeah. It's really not that much bigger, but because I angled the water cannon, I get a little bit more out of it. A little bit easier. Whoa. I could also, especially because trees respawn, I could also just automate wood collecting, but like, why do I need so much wood? I'm really never short on wood, just from taking apart those random things that I find around. I'll figure it out. Okay, so, if this is the farm, I don't want the boss to get too close, but I think maybe out here is a good perimeter. Whoops. Yeah, that's two blocks. Durf, put the controller on loop and enter negative 15. Oh! That's not a bad... Dude, the logic is glitched out again. I'll just grab the switch signal from out here. There you go. Is it going? Oh, it is going. Okay, it is going. Did I wire something wrong? Where is it? Why? I don't know why that would change something, but... To be honest, it might have just been fine the way that it was. It's a great idea, though. When I get more bags of soil, I'll probably have to resort doing that. I don't know, actually. It's hitting the ends much better now. I just feel like it prioritizes this back end a heck of a lot. I don't know, we'll figure it out if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because, like, I was able to get it decently without it. We'll see. Is it to 45? I think this is alright. I think this is alright. I don't have the bags of soil for it to really matter anyway, so as long as I'm hitting them all, we're good. The big issue, I just don't want the raid to spawn behind the farm here. I mean, I don't think it really matters, but I would prefer they attack the sides and not the back, so as long as I'm, like, close enough to the water, that's kind of why I wanted to move my farm back. I could just move the entire thing back. Assuming this tree is not going to respawn because I put something here. Well, gosh darn it. Well, we'll go with this. You know what? Let me go get some seeds real quick. Because the raid is going to spawn at midnight, right? So it's going to be, like, super quick for me to test. Durf, you can put more soil bags on the end now. I only have 2 soil bags. I don't have more. I gotta go get more. That's the issue here. I have no bags of soil. So we gotta start somewhere. Tomatoes. We'll just plant a couple tomatoes before midnight and see where they come from. It's 3 minimum, right? Uh-oh, I hope I did it early enough. Hopefully nobody attacks my vehicle. Come on, unauthorized farming. Do I gotta plant more? I want the raid to happen as soon as possible. This is definitely unauthorized farming. What's happening? There it is. 2 minutes. That's good. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm basically going to watch back here. Oh my god, not constantly getting sprayed by water. I just want to watch, you know, how far back they spawn in a couple minutes. You in craft soil, it takes 20 of each tier 1 seed. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, we're still not quite there, though. That would take up a lot of my seeds. Until I actually get this farm automated and going, then it's not really worth trying to craft that. Well, we gotta start somewhere. You know the random world tile that has spraying water? I wonder if that sprays onto flat ground. Yeah, the one that you can just walk up to with an empty bucket and it just fills your bucket. But it only sprays onto one spot, so I'm not sure. It's a little stream of water. Which, like, is another thing that kind of drives me bonkers, because I mean, okay, so I don't want to get into a whole thing about, well, I'm gonna eventually do it, but long ago, in the time before survival mode, I created some pretty cool mods like Winter Mod and Rain Mod, and I think that would be some excellent things for survival mode, where there's an overall season where if you're playing survival mode for long enough, you eventually get into wintertime where it's difficult for you to grow crops. You still can, but then you would need another parts to craft, which is a heat lamp, and stuff like that. Or else your crops would have frost and basically they can't grow. So like there would be times where it's more difficult to actually farm, or if there was a more frequent, like every quote-unquote week or so in the game, like every so often, just sort of like randomly. It doesn't have to be set every week, every 7 days, but from a few days to a couple dozen days, every so often there's a rainy day, and so then the rainy day would just basically mean you don't have to water your crops. They're automatically watered for you. Okay, so they do spawn back there. They do spawn back there. Uh-oh. Okay, this is gonna spawn a second raid unless I destroy it right now. I can do that. I can just destroy it. There we go. Yeah, and all the spots are wet. Come on, just hit the dry spot. There we go. Alright, so that's a pretty good watering system. The only concern is, what the heck am I gonna do with I think, you know what, I think I figured it out. Let's get to building the rest of this stuff. Oh, I got seeds for that. But yeah, if you check out those old videos, I think they're amazing. They would both be on the Scrap Mechanic Mods channel, I think. It's not so old that it's on on this channel. But if you go to youtube.com/scrapmechanicmods, you see my other channel there that was just for mod videos and stuff like that. So yeah, you can check out like what it was like before survival mode to have. I think the rain mod back then was like super oomph, sexy rain. Because like I also did changes to the shaders in the game, the same way that I worked night mod and stuff like that. But I made changes to the shaders in the game so that everything looked wet. So the ground looked wet, the blocks looked wet, everything just looked wet because it was raining. So yeah, that's something that, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I think the way that I did that rain mod was better than the way that there was a more recent rain mod, I think made by Dr. Pixel Plays or whatever, where he basically just used these globs of water raining down from the sky, and I think that's ridiculous. The globs of water raining down from the sky is ridiculous. What I wanted to say, though, is, you see these smaller globs that rain down? That would have been a much better way if, you know, if he really wanted to use globs of water instead of the lines that I did, this would have been a much better particle to use. Or those streams of water that Lego Freak was talking about that's in another tile over there. You could have used those too. That would have been a much better... What the heck's going on with this? What are these bubbles? Why is it bubbling? Let's also fix this, I think. Alright. Yeah, we gotta build the rest of this structure here. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Oh, did I get it perfect? That's just outside the farm. That's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. I think I'm gonna build it higher up. I think I'm also gonna do a thing like this. From way back here. To sort of change where the wood even is. I don't want it to be too close to any of the bots. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Uh-oh. What's the height that I'm working with here? Like that. Okay. Let's get this figured out here. It's just a couple more blocks high, so that's what we're gonna be doing then. Get rid of all this. Actually, it doesn't really matter. I'll just start building higher up. There we go. Okay, I think I figured out sort of what I'm doing. Sort of. Maybe? Maybe sort of? Just build the block perimeter out here. I don't know how many pistons I'm actually going to need, or if like I need to double it up for more power to move a lot of resource collectors. But basically we're going to be crushing with wood and resource collectors to collect those spines. Is that even lined up the way that I wanted to? Nope. We actually wanted it right here. Uh-oh. So right now this is the framework that's going to be going, that the crushers are going to be going around. That's right, right? That's right, that's right. Which is just outside of the farm area. I think a 1 block gap is not that big of a deal. Or like it's actually better to do it that way. And then this inside area right here is just gonna be a strip of wood. As long as these globs of water get over that strip of wood, I think we're good. strip of wood is good. There you go. We got a platform. Okay. Durf, test if it's possible to build through resource collectors. You know what? That might be, you might be onto something there. So if it's placed down onto the ground... No. No. Cannot. What you can do is place a resource collector into the ground like this. That's something that you can do. But you can't build through it. Nah, but my plan is more or less to have some resource collectors sort of like at every corner or the sides, and like a bot on each side, on top of the platform. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it. See that piece of wood there is definitely gonna get in the way. Questions I do not have answers to. Let's get that piston out. Timer logic. What? So I don't know how much a piston can lift, or how glitchy this is gonna get, especially if the weight is like very off-center, but we're about to figure that out right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. Yeah, so for this side, well... I could just do it all out of... I don't want to do it underground, though, you know what I mean? I wanted to use the resource collectors themselves to crush and collect instantly, but they might be kind of heavy. What am I doing? Spin it like that. Spin it around like that. Something like that. It's already too heavy for a level 5 piston. Why? Why are you so heavy? Don't tell me I gotta do it the other way around. You know what? That might be better, actually. Okay. Okay, that, but... Alright, so if I put the thing... Oh my god, if I put the thing in here... Hopefully it'll be protected by the metal. Now, can you lift a resource collector? That's another question. One resource collector is going to be too heavy for it. Gosh darn. No, okay. Okay, so one's not too heavy. That's one way to do it then. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting places. We're doing stuff. Oh, come on. Alright. How many can I put? And how low do I have to put them? little bit lower on this one. Okay, I'm not sure if oh, I should have tested this with these two. You know what? I could just do that right now. Actually, I could just place it on the ground like this. Like this. Okay. The question that I need to answer is, can this guy pull from two of them consecutively like that? And from the side. Like, it might be able to do it this way, easy peasy. Can it do it this way, easy peasy? It definitely gets from the first one. Will it get from the second one? It does not. It does not. Not like that, anyway. If they're vertical, which is less crushing space, maybe... Hold on a second. Maybe I can get away with this one being horizontal and this one being vertical. Nope, that's still not close enough. If they're both vertical, I know I can do it. I think. Right? No? So the resource machine has to be this way. Yeah. Okay, that's for the two vertical. Can I have it horizontal? Yes, I can. Okay, so that's the way that I gotta do it then. And for a farm size... Oh my god, of like 5 resource collectors. I think, okay. 4 refined bots, 1 on each corner. And a lot of resource collectors. 4 for the 2 long sides, 2 for the 2 short sides, and then some wood in between. I might even be able to get away with just wood right here. Maybe. Maybe. But hey, that takes care of that. Alright, so then. Let's get that going up. Oh, that's in the way of the wood. I really hope the bots don't ruin my plans. But then basically we stick the resource, the refined bot up here. Can I do that? Yeah, like this. There you go. There you go. Okay, so as long as it's pointing the right way, and then I gotta just stick a chest onto that, do the same thing on this side. We'll put a little bit of wood here for some extra crush space to like sort of center things off, and then we're gonna have 2 more like this. I want that to look the same. Hold on a second. There you go. Thirsty, drink a burger. You forgot speed equals strength for pistons? It doesn't really matter to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. And this resource collector's right on the corner. We could probably change that too, now that I'm thinking about it. No, I want this bots to be... We might need some more wood. Yeah, okay. More wood. I think I'm also running out of piston strength. What's the length of this? This is exactly 16. So then on this side, it ends at the corner right there. So if it's this corner, exactly 16. We need even more wood. Will this be able to collect everything? No idea. It might be too long. And my piston is sagging. Not too much, though. Okay. Okay, we'll put all the piston control stuff up here now. No chance for this stuff to get destroyed by a bot. And we'll just do that every couple seconds. Oh, you're not attached. You're not attached to each other. Oh no, you're not attached to each other. Put a couple of attachment points, just in case the bots destroy one of them. You know, I could just use more metal. But whatever. We'll start with this. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, so I hope these resource collectors are close enough to the wood in the middle here. Crush myself. And that one's gonna be collecting one. We need another resource, refined bot, I mean. Yeah, for the next one. Okay. Make a hallway of 50 crusher bots, so you can drive your car with 2 resource collectors on through it, and you won't have to stop to exchange collectors. Huh? I think I get what you're saying, but that's not what I'm building here. See you later, December Cat. Have a good night. Have a good sweet dreams and all that. Assuming that it is nighttime for you. Ha! Jump out of my moving vehicle. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We need another refined bots. That's all my component kits. Do I even have the metal for that? Where's my metal? Why is my game lagging? 75. Oh, hi. How did you even get in here? Component kit, I'll take. Seriously though, how did you get in here? How'd he get in here? What happened? Did he use my car to, like, climb up? Maybe. Look at this car. It's glitched in here. What the heck happened? we'll take the metal. I have that spare chest I'm gonna need. Nothing in here for me. I'll need some component kits. I don't know how many, but it's gonna get expensive. Oh, and circuit boards, right? Circuit boards? Never low on circuit boards. Alright, refine bot. 5. Oh gosh, I need a lot more metal. That's kind of the point of all this, though. Yeah. You, give me metal. Metal. Just process all of that scrap metal. We're working on getting more scrap. Alright, so that's one refined bot. I finally got one of the sides done. I also got to get resource collector. Ah, it's more metal. Can I get a second refine bot? Yeah, another one? Yeah, I can totally do that. Just need to wait for this guy. Couple more. Herm. Eventually, I'm just gonna get rid of all this water. I don't think I'm gonna need... Like, the water here I've just been using for crafting metal too, basically. Alright, next we'll spend it on another refine bot. Because I'm going to need a total of 4 of them. And then next we'll get another resource collector. Because I need a total of like 8? Maybe 12? 12 to 8? And then I also need to figure out some tubing. I do have some metal too for that, but I gotta be careful with how I use that. Okay, you're done crafting all the metal. That's it, that was all the metal that I get. Alright. Alright, we'll figure this out. Oh, am I stuck? I'm stuck. Alright, heavy thing on the side. Heavy thing on the side. Balance. Resource collector on the front. Resource collector in the back. And I have the chest with me. Good. I can put away those component kits until I get some more of what I need, which is just metal. Oh, this is a heavy vehicle. It's not a tuba, said in Arnold's voice. I don't know if I can do a good Arnold impression. It's not a tuba. No. Answer's no. Alright, so we got this crusher going pretty nicely. And then we just need a little bit of a platform. How did I build this platform? Couple blocks. No, 1 block down and then the floor underneath. 1 block down and then the floor underneath. Yeah, it's a little bit janky because it's rubbing up against there, but it still works. It still works. I gotta wait. There we go. Make sure nothing's colliding with anything that I don't want it to. There we go. We can get rid of the excess right here. That's not needed. Yeah. Dude, that's kind of janky and wonky and janky. Let's maybe... do I have enough component kits to get a second level 5 piston? I might need 2 pistons. I don't know. I'll see how much I can get away with just one. Yeah. I'll try. I'll try to get away with it. How far away is that? That's 2 blocks. On the 3rd block, put a thing down. And then, yeah, create a floor. Something like that. Something like that. More attachment points, the better. Because then things don't, low chance of breaking. Something like that. I don't know. I'm just paranoid. Alright. Refine bot. You're gonna go on the other corner. Can I climb you? Yes. Yes, I can. Oh god, hey bot. There we go. Instantly refined. Oh my god. Object is busy. Gosh, my butt is busy. Oh, I should probably see what I'm doing, huh? I definitely did that wrong. Alright, we want that flap to line up with the block that's 2 blocks away. Did I do it? I thought I already did. They don't seem like they're lined up, though. What the heck? No, there's 1 block in between the wooden pillar and that flap. And this one, there's 2. So I need to put this 1 block over. That's too much. Still too much. Kind of hard to tell if I lined it up or not. Kind of really hard to tell. I also don't know if I'm going to be putting resource collectors on this side, or do I? Maybe I can just get away with a. Maybe I can. Oh my gosh. Maybe I can just get away with some wood. Like this. Maybe bring it down a couple. Like that. The other piece of wood is like right along the ground, so I'm not, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, okay, doing this while it's moving, not a good idea. Let's just stop that. So yeah, I might be able to get away with something like this for the short sides, assuming that these resource collectors have the range to pick up everything, which I don't think that they do. I might have to stick at least 1 resource collector here. If I stuck 2 resource collectors, though, 1 on each corner with some wood in between, then these refined bots would also pick up from those ones, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Can't wait for Mr. Farmbot to just ruin everything. Mr. Farmbot's not coming. Not on this farm. I don't know how far the things can pick up, though. That's the problem. I need some resources to test. Alright. Durf, I sent a sussy meme in Discord DMs? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna check it right now, though. Alright, so let's say this is right in the middle. Not collected. Let's say it's over here. Not collected. Let's say it's over here. Not collected. Let's say it's over here. Not collected. Looks like I'm gonna have to use resource collectors. Yeah, instead of wood, I gotta use resource collectors. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. But hey, as long as the refined bots on the sides collect, as long as they do their job, then this is good. That's not gonna get in the way of anything, I hope. And then this guy has gotta be right here. So the amount of wood that I need in between will definitely crush and collect any bots within the area. I think. Oh my god, let's see how this does. This is all just on one piston. This poor piston doing overtime here. I don't know if that's enough time now. We're definitely getting to the point where things are slow. But that, might have to look into a second piston. Or even a third piston, because this is just halfway there. Half of the crusher right here. It technically would work, but I'm thinking about, like, I'm gonna have to replace this with metal 2 or something, because the bots might attack this. It might also just lift them into place. That's not good. That's not good. I might have to raise the walls. Do I have the metal 2 with me. Alright, let's fix the legs. More attachment points, less worry for me. And, yeah, at least some kind of fencing or something. Bots won't be able to fit through that, although I'm gonna run out of blocks pretty quick. It's a 2-block gap that they need, I think, to stop bots. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that should stop the bots in that gap. And let's do it immediately across the same thing, because I'm going to repeat the same design for both sides. I'm out of metal 2 already. How many sticks? 5 sticks. Uh-oh. I'm out of metal already. Uh-oh. Yes. As long as it doesn't lift the bots. Let me show you what I mean. Like, if a bot's coming to attack, like, Gorg, I'm attacking your farm. Gorg. Oh, okay, that's not gonna lift them. Maybe if they get really lucky. Yeah, I can't fit through, bots can't fit through, I think. I think you might need refined bots in the middle. No, I tested that. I tested that by putting 2 horizontal thingies on the floor. If the refined bot's facing the direction, then make sure the crusher stops 2 blocks above the ground. The greenies will clip through. Are you kidding me? I don't believe you, Rado. I don't believe you. They're gonna clip through this? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You mean clip through the ground like that? Or clip through the wood? Alright, well, let's... I have some seeds I can test. How many seeds... What's the minimum to get a raid? I also gotta make sure... I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I could just raise up everything that's attached to the piston, but like... And then change the piston height that's happening. Yeah, but I definitely need more than 1 piston, probably more than 2 pistons, because if this is half of what the piston's doing. All right, well let's see if there's a thing here. Will it collect? It does not, and it gets stuck. All right, maybe not. But that's only because it was glitched, like, because of the wood that's on the floor on ground level. Gosh darn it. What am I doing here? There's always got to be something in the way, right? Something that borks up my plans. Durf, you should have built the farm on a peninsula. I forget what that means. Okay, well, let's, what 10? 10 is the minimum for a farm raid? Let's go get more seeds then. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well put that chest. And figure out some tubing for the rest. Peninsula is 3 sides surrounded by water. Oh, it's the little nippity nips that go alongside the water. That's right. That's totally something that I could do, but I'm not, it's not really. I kind of want... The main purpose of this is to farm scrap metal. An automated farm for seeds and stuff, we haven't even gotten there yet. I'll just refine this. Alright, what don't I need? This. I don't need any stone. I'm never going to use it. Circuit boards. I guess we'll put... Oh my god, take out the stone. I'm never going to use it. Put the metal back in. Oh, my game is struggling sometimes. So there's this piston. Actually, we need those component kits. 13 is not going to be nearly enough. I need more component kits at some point. And you know what? I should just process that metal. Get another resource collector. Metal. That's not a lot. That's not a lot of metal. Yeah, that's definitely not enough. 15 metal? That's not enough. I'm gonna put my stone in here. Oh, I have 14 component kits. Alright, I need more metal. Right? There's some scrap here. Some scrap there. Alright, whatever. And then this piston. Oh, it's 2 per level. Okay, I got another level 5 piston. I'm gonna need another one, though. Component kit, it's always component kit. And metal 2. Did I just use up... Yeah, I used up all my metal 2. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna put, Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's gonna be a raid coming soon, too. Hold on, if I pause the game here... No, that doesn't stop time. Thirsty. Drink a burger. Okay, I gotta get more seeds. I'm rushing also because... Okay, I think I have enough time. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I gotta perform urination, and then I'll be back. BRB super quick. Okay, I'm back. And this time, I washed my hands. Yeah, the peninsula farms are a pretty good idea. Although that's generally why I really liked the land strip, the mega farm that I did in my previous world. What's my time? Okay, we got time. We got time. Tomatoes. We just gotta plant 10 of them. Actually, I don't need that much. Component kits. What am I doing with my life? Put away the metal that I have. And the component kits, now that I'm thinking about it, because I need at least another piston. But I need metal 2, which I can't do. I can do. So now I have enough for another piston, but then not enough to get it to the level that it needs to be. Alright, I'm going to have the piston power to do the thing that I need to do. And then... and then I need to figure out some more stuff. For, gosh. For the rest. There's a piston. Yeah. So many drills that I'm not using. Hello, X Gaming. I'm doing alright. Just chilling out, playing some Scrap Mechanic. This logic better not glitch out like the other logic. Alright, so the big question... What's my time? I still got time. Okay, park my car way out here. I gotta plant 10 of these. Oh god, don't get crushed. That's definitely more than 10. That was almost 20. Just plant them all. And see how the crusher does on this side anyway. Hopefully most of the raid spawns on this side. This is gonna be just tote bots though, right? Unauthorized farming detected. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh, what timing. Alright. I don't see any bots. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah. Follow me. Follow me. Into the crusher. Into the crusher, please. Please and thank you. Did the crushers get destroyed? Follow me, tote bots. I gotta use you for testing purposes. Ow. Oh god. Okay, that was a little bit of a reverse crush. But I suppose it worked. Dude, tote bots are gonna litter my world. Alright. The crusher works just fine. I don't know what Rado was so worried about. Nothing clipping through anywhere. The bots can't get up through there, so that worked perfectly good. The resource collector collected the resource for the... wait, what? Yeah, there you go. Now it's processing the metal. It just needs... okay, I need to work on storage and tubing. This doesn't have anything in it. Alright. Looks like the plan's good to go. I do need metal for lots of stuff that I always forget. I already forgot what I need metal for. I'm sure the resource collector is going to work on this side. If they work on this side, they're working on that side. So. Durf, go to your inventory and drop the toad pot head. Loose items despawn. Do they? I dropped 4 of them over here, which was where I was planning to drop them. Looks like they do. I don't think they used to do that. This game is so broken in so many ways. Like, why can't, Is there a bot back here? Why can't, the rocks respawn? Like, the rocks don't respawn. The trees do respawn. But then there's just, like, some, like, items that are just trash. They build up and you don't want them, like the topot head. Like, who does... If you're playing survival, who uses the topot head? No one. It's literally just trash. Alright, so I'm not gonna need this design. Maybe if I get a bigger farm that attracts the big red boy, then I'll start using something like this, but... Yeah, let's get scrap wood, scrap metal in there. I can... Why do I have so much wood? Just process that into better wood. All the time. Metal, process that into better metal. All the time. Where is the metal that I have? I just don't have any metal, because I used it up all. I used it all up. Do I have glass? That's what I need metal 2 for. For tubing and stuff. Can I do metal 2? No, I need 15 metal. Oh my gosh. Alright, I can't take apart like this net block for metal. Can't scrap that. There is no like scrapping, recycling bots, is there? Alright, well I think eventually we're gonna have to deal with, eventually we gotta go for a drive and get stuff. How much does a resource collector take? Is it metal 2 or metal 1? Unauthorized farming. Mike Wazowski, you're unauthorized farming. I could take some of this metal that I'm not using for the time being. Yeah, really just trying to make the most of what I've got. So I need tubing and resource collectors. Oh my god, this game is not running at 60 FPS. Let's check the cost of this first. Oh, it's just regular metal. Alright. I'm okay to use the metal 2 that I have. For tube. Tuba. I'm gonna need a lot of that, actually. It's the same cost either way, but I'm running out. I kind of want to, like... There's no, like, T-pipe thing. That's just a chest. So how do I get... Yeah, I gotta just put tubing to run every resource collector into a single chest. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. Or it might be cheaper just to build more chests. I don't know. Let's get another tube anyway, because I'm gonna need it right now. This guy. See this chest that's empty here? Bam, I'm taking it. Yeah, just for the time being, because eventually I'll tube up the place over here. Durf, how far have you gotten? Oh wait, there's a lot of people that are trying to talk to me. Durf, are you gonna edit this series into shorter episodes? I would love to watch the whole series, but it's too long. No, I'm probably not. It's definitely not worth it. It's really just me ranting about how terribly designed this game is. It's really not worth playing survival mode since the developers changed it. Kind of a sad thing to see. Wait, I'm gonna need a weld tool, aren't I? Actually, no, wait, this is attached to it. Yeah, how would I weld this? Uh-oh, I'm gonna need a weld tool for sure, I think. To get two pistons going on the same thing? Durf, I listen to AC/DC or Def Leppard, you? I'm not really much of a music listener, to be honest. But I find a way to appreciate just about any song, any style of music, any genre. Put in my circuit boards. I don't really need that switch anymore, but what am I doing with it? What did I come in here for? I already forget. Weld tool. That's what I'm looking for. Metal 2. And the rest of my component kits. Okay, I think 15 minutes. I don't know if I can go for a drive within that time. I'm gonna need more burgers. I'll eat the stack of pizza burgers. Actually, no. I'm gonna save that for later. Those are a delicacy. Do I have enough? I have enough stuff to make like one veggie burger, I think. No pizza burgers. Alright, give me a stack. It feels weird surviving just off burgers. So I got plenty of wood, pistons that I can't upgrade. Yeah, so I'm just gonna leave it there. Oh man, how do I get... I guess I just gotta keep on scrapping metal and then refining it. But like metal 2 is limited. I can't do that. I know how to make your farm invincible, zero cost. Mine rocks into big chunks. before the small chunks that you break up and weld them where you want your wall to be. Yeah, that's I think that's a good way to do it. Then I could use up all this metal too. If it was all surrounded by rock wall. But I can't do it with just my sledgehammer, right? I need one of those drill things. Either way, I need to work up to the weld tool. I'm a little bit stuck right now, just because I need that. The watering system's working pretty good. I think the resource collectors get in the way a little bit sometimes. But the point of... Hello, Haybot. Surprise, Haybot. Get over here. Get over here. Wrecked. And that's, yeah, automated processing of scrap metal. I didn't even have to fight that Haybot. Didn't even get a chance. Alright, well I'm gonna take all this. Because it sounds like eventually I'll just use up the rocks. But I think I can just make a weld tool if I do that. How far have I gotten? Have I seen a lava int station yet? What the heck is that? Lava int station? You mean a chemical plant? I've seen one of those. I'm still at the first mechanic station right in front of the trader. I'm not really planning on moving out of here anytime soon. Yeah, weld tool. Yes, I have enough metal too for that. Wherever that... Where did I put the metal to? It's in here. Alright, that's all my component kits. But I have a weld tool finally. Oh. I didn't get the song right. Or is the weld tool gonna spit out right here? I don't need this much wood. There's the weld tool. Alright, so I'm probably gonna have to cut off literally the entire thing moving up and down right now. Build it, and then weld it, because I can't weld while it's moving like this. Yeah, so the block that piston's on, I have to weld another thing to it. And we're just basically going to do the same thing right here. That's a couple of blocks this way. Not that it matters where it is exactly, but... Symmetry. Symmetry or symmetry? Oh, that's what all that wood is. I gotta get rid of that in the corner. Actually, it doesn't even matter. So just cut that off. Yeah, that's just so that it doesn't get in the way of that, the platform up there. I don't think that platform up there really matters either. There's probably another way that I could build that. But assuming that, assuming that everything works the way that it should, then I'm going to be using the top space above all of this to build the automated farming, where it's planting the seeds and maybe another piston to shoot down a platform and suck them all up once they're done. I don't know how often that's going to take, though. Goes right to one block above the ground, like that, and across couple blocks, and then up or whatever. Or that's where I attached... Yeah, that's where I attached a resource collector. And on the backside, a couple blocks. Something like that. Doesn't really matter. I'll put more, because I have plenty of wood. And then a resource collector right on that. That somehow doesn't get in the way of the... Oh, because there is no thing... There's nothing back there like that. Yeah, the two sides are attached. I can just get rid of this. Okay, so then on this, we got... There, and then the floor for resource, or refined bot number 4. I don't know how much wood to put. Something like that. Holy moly! See you later, Devastator Plays. Durf, have you ever heard of the hit game Among Us? I have, actually. Before any mods came out for that game, I played it for a little bit. Public games are a little bit boring, though. Like, there was one game that I was in, you could probably find it on my Twitch channel, there's like a clip saved. I don't know why Twitch doesn't save stream VODs, which is one reason why I'm streaming on YouTube more now, but, and like not at all on Twitch. But you can go to my Twitch page and see a couple of clips saved from years ago at this point. One of the clips is an Among Us game, a perfect Among Us game. But that's just the problem with public games, is that maybe some people are just terrible at, at being an imposter. Alright, so... Yeah, so the problem here is... Actually, I could build this too. I could build all of this up. Oh, this is attached to the metal too. And this is gonna get in the way of the water. But not on this side, it's not. Okay, that's 2 pistons attached to each other, I think. Yeah, but I gotta attach the tops of these 2 pistons. So if I get, like, identical... Oh my god. Is it gonna be enough power, though? I might need 3 pistons. Can I make it go higher up? Doesn't make a difference. It does... Okay, it makes it a little bit more wonky. Alright, next grade, 5 minutes. Let's try to make the most of this. Got some more metal that I can possibly get. Yeah, I'm just sort of like manually operating this for now. If, you know, distract all the bots, sort of lead them to the side that's actually working. But then once I get like a fully automated crusher that I don't have to worry about, don't have to lead bots anywhere, I gotta connect all the refined bots to a single chest, which is just tubing. Oh, how do I do that though? I might need a couple of chests to make sure that there's enough inputs for the pipes. Meh, better for me. I can just like visit it less often. Having chests is always a good thing. Yeah, just run tubing all around the outside. Maybe I do connect. Maybe 2 chests out here. It's not a big deal to check one and then the other like that. I don't know. I'm figuring it out as I go. Durf, you can't weld if it's not on the lift. Yeah, that's what this. Oh my god, that's what this chunk of wood was that I built. So I'm sort of planning cutting this off, and the 2 pistons are gonna stay in the same chunk. Let's get all these crops. Get all the crops. So I gotta detach it from the middle too, but eventually I'm just gonna make sure I have enough stuff to make it worthwhile. So I'm not gonna detach it or use the weld tool or my lift until I have at least 2 more resource collectors, because then I'll have double the piston power pushing up and down, and then I'll just build the remaining side, which is gonna be 1 piece at that point. Yeah. The problem is if, like, the piston's struggling, and we're only halfway there. So if there's anything that I can do to, like, I might need to just stack on a 3rd piston or just use 4 pistons, get it going nice and smooth. I might need to, you know, figure out what's the weld situation, but for now we're waiting. I hear a a haybot somewhere. Gorg, 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 gorg. Yeah, I'll just stick. I got some metal. Stick my metal 2 in there. Put my seeds away. Tomatoes. Alright, next we gotta plant carrots. Alright. And I just got that piston sitting in my inventory. Garment boxes can't be destroyed too, right? Indestructible? I think stones regen? I don't think they do. I mean, a lot of people have been saying they don't. It definitely used to, and that's what I was doing in my world 2 years ago. But that's also the reason why I stopped playing survival mode, was because Axolot, big party pooper, they changed how the game works and kind of made things a lot worse for their game. So this stone still has not respawned. We can run real quick. 40 seconds. Will I make it in time? We can run real quick to check if the crates behind the mechanic shop respawned. The haybot in pod 2 always respawns. No, there's no crates that respawn back there. I did some searching in the update logs and found no mention of it being removed. What, the stone respawning thing? That was 2 years ago. That was, like, when survival mode was initially released. I was super into it. The survival series that I was doing back then. Okay, if you... Where's the haybot? Just toadbots? Ah, there they are. They all spawned on the wrong side. Every single one of them spawned on the wrong side. Alright, everyone, follow me! And you'll see the world of annihilation. Whoop! Whoop! There's another haybot. Stop attacking the wood. Stop attacking the wood. Oh my god, that haybot just tripped over nothing. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you attacking? What are you... Oh god. so it's just lifting the bots. Okay, it can crush the hay bot. The tote bot's going nuts. How are you not getting crushed? Oh, there's no ceiling for you to get crushed. Yeah, you're just stuck up there, huh? Thirsty, drink a burger. Alright, I might have to put a ceiling above this wood. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. The tote bot just clipped right through that time. Yep. And the tote bot does not move fast enough to get in the way of it. He's just constantly attacking the resource collector. Is it gonna break? Is it actually gonna break? What is this tote bot doing? Ruining my plans. It's just not doing anything now. There we go, finally. Alright, well, it looks like we're gonna have to put a thing here anyway. No matter what. Just in case any bots get lifted. Oh my god, they start breaking the stuff. I'll have to replace this with something they can't destroy. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, I detached everything. No. No. Oh, come on. How do-ish. Can I just move this? That'd be a little bit easier. There we go. We're back in business. And we got some metal. Anything here? Some metal. Good. I need metal for something. I already forget what. Resource collectors. Oh my gosh. Alright, but we're gonna have to go for a drive. Now that there's not a raid coming. Gotta get some component kits. Especially if crates don't respawn. That's gonna be... How far do I have to go to find them? There's 10 metal. There's just a bunch of stuff in that chest. Why does my game lag in here now? Why is the mechanic shop so laggy now? What the heck's going on with this game? Alright, well, I definitely need regular metal. Oh my god. That was one... That's not even one resource. Oh wait, maybe it is. Okay, I don't have enough for two though. Yeah, that's one. Oh! Alright, put away my circuit boards. And the piston, because I don't need it. Get these 2 fuel, because I think my fuel tank finally used up some gas. Yep. Alright, we're off. We're going for a drive. Oh my gosh. Durf, the only thing your world can run out of is Ember and warehouse keys. Wait, is this a sign that crates respawn? How did I not get this? They just take a long time to respawn? So what about the one back here? Or do I need to go far enough away from it? Nope, it's not back here. Huh. Maybe crates do respawn. Double component, that was really lucky. 3 component kits? The rocks, though. The rocks don't seem to respawn. There would be one right here. There's a lot of conflicting information about what respawns and what doesn't. But when it comes down to it, the game was better when survival mode was very first released. And I could actually build things like that mega farm. Oh yeah, that was something that I was trying to say, but I just never got around to saying it. So for those that are like new to the stream, or they didn't hear me rant about it earlier, yesterday's stream, the one that's called Road Farm Best Farm, around the end of that stream, I loaded in my old survival world from 2 years ago. You guys should check out the difference between somebody, you know, when you're actually able to spend thousands of hours in a survival world versus now when you can't because things are limited. So that's what I mean, like the game was much better back then. And man, I was like really upset, like, because I was ready to spend thousands of hours. I was so ready to keep going. Axelot just says, nope, no you're not. You gotta stop now. This is the water stream thing that Lego Freak was talking about, I think. That walk just doesn't care that we're fighting. Your body was ready? Oh my god, Rado. Rato. What are you thinking about my body for? Okay, so crates respawn, but they're in random locations. That means I don't have to drive too far then for component kits. I don't want to go in that forest though. Whoa, don't hit a rock. I just gotta wait. Oh my god, don't bounce all over the place. I just gotta wait a little bit and then go back to these abandoned buildings, not these ones. Whoa, it's a jump. That one over there, but I'm pretty sure there's a big red farm bot guarding that one. Here's the first packing station and the trader right behind it. Is that the one that's guarded by a farm bot or not? I don't know. There's a couple of them right here though. So these ones should have crates again? Question mark? I don't... Oh, yeah, there's a crate in there. Gorg. Oh, I remember what somebody said. Weld your thing to a stick. Now that I have a weld tool, I can do that. There you go. Vehicle safe. No Karen can complain about that parking job. Fuel? Wow. 4 gasoline per thingy? That was it's a little bit overdoing it. More gasoline? What the heck? See, gasoline's too cheap. You don't even need to find an oil pond. Dude, this game, it's so unbalanced. This game is ridiculously designed. And then the fix. Oh, the fix is just make things not respawn. Axelot's so detached from reality. Durf, I made 400 million in Forza Horizon 5 in the last stream. Is that a good thing? I never played the game, so I don't exactly know what that means. 400 million sounds like a lot. Unless you're a billionaire. In which case, that's not even half of what you have minimum. Yo, Durf, you good? Always nice to see you're live when I can't sleep. How late is it for you? It's 2:30 a.m. in Germany. It's 8:30 p.m. for me. I'm Eastern Standard Time or domestic time or whatever. There's a couple Eastern times, but it's the same as New York, Toronto. I don't know. It feels like one of the major times, one of the more popular times. Because, like, a lot of people in the United States live within that time zone. The other is the west side of the United States, the LA time. Oh, this is one of those warehouses where I gotta climb up parkour. I thought that bush was a crate for a second. Parkour with my lift. Uh-oh, don't push myself off. Come on, come on. Come on. Why do you get stuck every time? Like, this is also a terrible design. I could just build stuff, like a staircase, and leave it here, right? That's gonna stay here forever? I could just build that stuff. Same with right here. I've got so much wood. All of this does not really matter how much I'm spending right now. I'm like a billionaire thinking about millions. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Yes. Crouch jump on that step. There we go. I guess I'm gonna need more. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't do that. This is such a janky staircase. What am I doing? I really should just build this better. Actually, that did nothing to me. To actually damage me, that did nothing. Couple component kits was definitely worth it. So I could just jump down and not worry about my health. Because like 5 health, I recover that within the time that it takes for me to get back up. Although falling down from a larger height, nah, definitely not worth it. Let's see about this staircase. Action. Oh my god, that's kind of risky. Kind of risky. Uh-oh, okay. Alright, staircase to this area. How many blocks do I'm gonna get rid of all my wood doing this. Hopefully, hopefully haybots don't come and ruin the party here. I could save on blocks by getting rid of 3 blocks per step underneath. But I think this is more than enough. I mean, it is more than enough. I'm just gonna go with it. Yeah, and then I just gotta deal with this annoying area. Blech. Oh my god. Yes. No, I think that's fine. I think that's good enough as long as I mean, it's not much better than the crazy parkour that I did before, but it might be a little bit more reliable. Get up there faster. If it's not safer, at least I save some time. Fall off into the seats, take no damage. That's also true. That's also something that I haven't even attempted because I'm kind of terrified of doing that. I'm a little bit too far from home to take the risk. Got him! Uh-oh, his buddy heard me. Uh-oh! that haybot that I hit doesn't even know. Oh, there we go. Now he figured it out. Another component kit. This is a good haul so far. Alright. Hello, Sublux. Durf, don't make a staircase, use your lift. No. The point of making a staircase was to leave it there forever. So that I never, whenever I revisit this place, I never have to use my lift again. That's the point. Are you stuck? Dude, it's stuck. Chair glitch up? That's also true too. If I have plenty of chairs, toilet seats, or whatever. But I don't have any of that yet. Alright, hey bots. I'm coming to get you. Good, another component kit. Another component kit, that's nice. Walk steak, that means pizza burger for me. Gorg, 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 gorg. Oh my god, it's kind of laggy. Kind of very laggy. Can't wait to get a new computer later this year. Crushed by the tree? Aw. Wolf. Here's a thought. Put in the Roblox oof sound effect as a mod in Scrap Mechanic. Because I heard there was like some controversy going on with that. Or like the Roblox game changed their noise. It's copyrighted now? Well, I think it was always copyrighted. It was just that the agreement changed between them, so I think I obviously don't know what happened, but what I think would happen is that someone was like the copyright owner originally had some kind of a deal, or like made some kind of a quick deal with Roblox, so saying like, okay, you can keep it in your game, just give me some, you know, pay me for my work or whatever, like a percentage of money being made or something like that. And so then Roblox, if they are greedy bastards and they don't want to do, you know, they don't want to pay somebody like that, they're just like, you know what, we'll just use a different noise, we'll just use a different sound, bada bing bada boom, we can get that percentage of money back. And the whole reason why they're forced to do that is because if they continue using the noise without paying that percentage, then the copyright owner can do a lawsuit against Roblox for much more than just that percentage. Especially because of how iconic and famous that noise has become. That's where a lot of the damages would come from. Burp. Alright, come fight me down here. Oh, okay, you came to fight me down here. So, funny enough, the mod pack is also in a similar situation with the guild and Axolot. Got him. Oh god, got him, got him, got him. Oh god, don't hit me off. Got him. That's it. Use the old Minecraft damage sound effect. I don't know if I even said that right. I just read what it said. I'm getting kind of thirsty and hungry. I gotta eat a burger. It also healed me. Yeah, so like if things keep on getting ridiculous with this game, and I don't know, cause like you know, things in a courtroom sometimes go back, bringing evidence from a decade ago, right? It doesn't exactly matter when the lawsuit happens, as long as, like, whatever. Axolot needs to get their stuff together and stop being ridiculous. Stop creating more of a problem for themselves. Because, like, I only ever wanted this game to succeed, but, like, it might get to a point where I might have to take Axolot Games to court over some dumb things that never had to happen. So, like, rip Scrap Mechanic at that point. Because, like, I'm pretty darn sure they're already not making good use of their budget. So they definitely can't afford that type of thing. What am I looking for right now? Just the way up? The way up. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, Toxic Reality. Limits to 60 FPS? I already did. Here we go. Frame rate limit 60 FPS. Make it a little brighter because it's nighttime, but this brightness thing is completely useless. If the nighttime is too dark for me to stream, like the video compression kind of borks up because the nighttime's too dark, a brightness meter is only going to make the daytime worse. The daytime is fine the way that it is. And then there's this shadow. What the heck is this shadow being produced by? There's nothing in the sky. There's no sun in the sky. There's no moon in the sky. Nighttime is so weird in Scrap Mechanic. If you look on my channel for Scrap Mechanic mods, and you see the night mod for 0.3, that's a good nighttime. Right? It's not too dark. You can still see everything. There's glow-in-the-dark potatoes for you to shoot at night so you can see your shots. It's the right brightness level for video, so video is gonna look good on the internet. Should be literally pitch black. Well, I don't think so. I think like people actually should still be able to play the game. It's a little bit different. You don't want to try to make it too realistic. If you you could probably find the night mod video for 0.2. That one was much darker. And then you can compare the videos and see which one you like yourself. But personally, I think the night mod 0.3 was perfect the way that it is. Also, glow-in-the-dark potatoes literally should just be potatoes and glow sticks. As a crafting recipe, you can have that in the game. Why isn't that a thing yet? Oh, you gotta make it as a mod. We're not gonna put it in the game. Even though it's a great idea, we're not gonna do that. Like, that's what, just, Axolot, just do things properly, huh? Just do things properly for your game. You don't have to, like, why do you do this? Oh, gosh. There's so much wrong with this game. Like this darn shadow at night. You can't just make a proper nighttime? I did it as a mod. Why can't you just do it vanilla? It's almost like as if nobody that works for Axolot knows how to do it. It's ridiculous. Silly, silly, silly. Your very first night mod was too dark? Yeah. That was back in like 0.1 days. Or maybe even before that. I think the very first version of Scrap Mechanic I played was 0.1.16. 0.1.32 was like the stable 0.1. I could go to that abandoned building. Let's see what we got over there. Save the walk. Oh god, okay. That Haybot doesn't care that it was almost hit. Bam! Oh, it just wrecked them. It's like they gave it no thought? I don't know. I don't know if it's like they gave it no thought. I highly suggest you guys check out... What was that thing that I saw over here? Oh, it's bots attacking a walk. And I probably saw some corn explosion. Oh god! There's another one. I don't think it's like they gave it no thoughts, because, like, who in their right mind would do that? You know what I mean? I'm leaning a lot more towards they just don't know how to do it. And then it also raises the question, like, why can't Axolot just have a conversation? Why can't they just hire somebody to do it for them? Why do they have to pretend like, oh, I can do it, and then, like, they create this mess? Don't pretend. Just get it done properly. Hey, a Scrap Mechanic update happened after you started stream. Oops, sorry, Walk, I was reading chat. It's chat's fault that you were hit. Happened after I started streaming, huh? Let's see what this thing is over here. It's just a plant. I don't want it. Okay, so there's that abandoned building. There was something else over here that I saw. Crate. And this abandoned building. Component kit, that's good, that's good, that's good. I might need some more... Oh, hello, Haybot. I might need some more beeswax. So we'll get ready for that. Actually, we'll just get it now. The music might be a little bit loud. If it is, you just let me know in the chat. I can turn it down a little bit. Wii is Nintendo? The Nintendo Wii. Nintendo game consoles have kind of been all over the place, but they've always set the standard for a lot of other consoles. Sega Genesis just had to give up after Dreamcast was a flop. Poor Sega. But I think Nintendo just like took them in under their wing and like, you know what, we'll take care of you, little buddy. And then Microsoft's coming in with their Xbox. Microsoft is also one of those companies that's like detached from reality. They have these. Look at the user interface for the original Xbox. You're gonna see like they had some weird ideas in their head. They were trying so hard to make the Xbox look cool. That's what you're gonna see when you see the pictures of the original Xbox user interface. My gosh. Sega Saturn was the flop? Dreamcast just wasn't enough to save them. Wasn't Sega Saturn like the handheld? Basically like the Game Boy Advance, but like a bigger screen? Like that was actually amazing from what I remember. I don't know why it would be a flop. Just because I guess the games are not Nintendo? You couldn't play everything on it? So maybe if there was like... The handheld was the Game Gear. Oh, okay. I don't know what the I don't know what the Saturn was then. I don't think I ever played it. But yeah, Nintendo 64 was the one... I'm pretty sure there were other game consoles that tried it, but Nintendo 64 was the one that started Rumble with the Rumble Pack to add feeling to the game. That also pushed game developers to design events that would rumble your controller. So, Nintendo definitely did a lot to define what console gaming was. And by the time Microsoft hopped into that, it was really not... Like, they just had to copy a lot of what Nintendo did. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going, Heybot? Where are you going? Dude, this guy's just on a journey. Was he trying to take the long way to get to me? There's another Heybot. Holy moly, where are these Heybots coming from? Fight me already. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He's gonna get me. There's another Heybot. Where are these Heybots coming from? Wow, this is the most amount of bots that I've seen in any one of these buildings. The fact that you haven't heard of the Saturn shows that it was a flop? Yeah, I guess so. I hear another Heybot somewhere. I don't want to get surprised by it. Did I must have checked this already. Yeah. Okay, let's get this. And it wasn't until PlayStation 2 that Sony also copied Rumble. PlayStation, Sony did a fantastic job of keeping their controller the exact same. Nintendo, on the other hand, they went all over the place with their controller design. Very experimental way of trying to figure out what's the best for stuff. Like the Nintendo, why does it have 3 prongs? The Nintendo 64 controller, what? What were they doing there? But I guess it takes 3 major brands to find the best of console gaming. And I think Nintendo's always going to be experimenting a little bit. Motion controls seems to be their big thing now, since the Wii. They're like, oh, we want our games to be interactive. All you fatties are going to be losing weight when you play our games, because you're moving. But I guarantee you that does nothing towards that. So if you don't like to play motion controls, just don't. The biggest thing that helps you lose weight is something that gets your heart pumping and your breath breathing. So, I mean, if the Nintendo Wii or Wii U does that or whatever, then yes. But, just taking a walk, taking a run is going to do, going for a bike ride is going to do much more towards that. Hey, Durf, I love your vids. Well, I'm glad. Durf, play Pad Piggies. Pad Piggies. Durf, the Xbox One is the best Xbox. I haven't played anything beyond the Xbox 360. Or PS3, for that matter. PS3, fantastic that they offered free online gaming. My goodness. I think they were kind of forced, backed into a corner to do that because the Xbox 360 was kind of dominating a little bit there, but I definitely had a PS3 for that reason. I had 2 actually. I got I was the type of nerd that had the original Fat Boy PlayStation, and then I also had a PlayStation Slim to play online with. I got the fat one though because you could jailbreak it, and I did that so that I could load up a bunch of TV shows and movies on a thumb drive, because I had I still have it actually, a 64 gigabyte thumb drive. So I would literally load up the entire Star Trek The Next Generation series on the thumb drive like you just do all the episodes on a thumb drive and then plug it into my broken original PlayStation 3, and then I would be able to watch it wherever I took the PlayStation 3. So I had one. There was different places that I was going to at that time, so it wasn't at my house. But yeah, the online gaming thing, that was great. I play a lot of GTA 5. Not much of anything else, to be honest. But now I'm like more of a PC gamer, strictly PC. That's going up. I want to go down. This all came from talking about night mod, right? So if you haven't seen those videos, I strongly recommend you go try to find the original night mod videos. 0.3 was the good one. The day-night cycle was like the experimental one that never really got finished. I suggest you check out the day-night cycle mod too, because like you play survival mode. You see the sun in the sky. You also see the shadow during the night with nothing in the sky. That's garbage. But if you see the day-night cycle mod, it has a sun that moves in the sky. It actually has sunrise, sunset. It has a moon that moves across the sky too, in a different movement pattern than just sunrise and sunset. So it's not opposite of the sun. So sometimes you'll see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time. Right? Like, I really put in a lot of work into that. But yeah, I recommend you guys see that so that you... Didn't the shadows move too? I think so. I'm not sure if they did. If I'm perfectly honest, I kind of forget. I kind of forget. I think I might have just dimmed them for the nighttime. Where's my vehicle at? I already lost... Oh, here it is. I already lost my sense of direction. So there's these buildings. That's a warehouse. There's buildings over there, too. Okay, why'd I flip over? I'm not sure if I checked... Those might be the two buildings that I already checked. I'm not sure. A walk steak. I will take. I don't think I checked out those buildings, or at least that one building I don't think I checked out. We'll come back for it, though, because I think my inventory is going to be full by the time I'm done this 1, 2, 3 buildings. Gorg. Oh, what am I... I'm eating a burger. You know what? I should probably do that, but after I fight this guy. Durf. Dr. PP released Sticky Wheels before Chapter 2. Some think he might bring Raft Mechanic Chapter 2 before the real Chapter 2. I haven't tried anything about that. Haven't seen it, haven't done anything with that. And to be honest, I think Sticky Wheels... like, that's kind of a mediocre mod idea. No offense to Dr. PP, but... literally could have spent his time better. But I think it's not about, it's not about the mod idea or anything like that. To me, it screams like he was trying to be trendy. Like he was trying to play up on the hype of the upcoming Sticky Wheels. When everybody literally can see, at least from what I know, that the wheels are literally just down-facing thrusters, which you can already put on your vehicle anyway, right? So there's no difference to the player. It's not actually Sticky Wheels. I don't think it has any of the fancy animations. It's, like, what's the point? What's the point? To me, it looks like, it was like a desperate attempt to try to play up the hype. before Chapter 2. Like, there's no point in doing that. Unless he had the idea that it was somehow gonna help his YouTube channel or something like that. Right? But, like, that's just playing up on the hype that the developers tried to create for their game. Which I think overall hurts the game. For the same reasons that I tried to describe earlier. Like, you can't fake that your game is 10 out of 10. So there's a lot of things that Axolot needs to fix about the game. Oh god. There's a lot of things that Axolot needs to fix about their gameplay to actually make, you know, get their game closer to be 10 out of 10. And Sticky Wheels, or, you know, even investing a lot of money to get YouTubers to promote individual things like that, like, whoa, the Sticky Wheels are amazing. That's not gonna fix those issues. That's not gonna magically make their game 10 out of 10. Sure, it'll generate a little bit of interest in the short term, but, like, what I'm talking about is the reason why the game isn't already a 10 out of 10 in the long term. Axolot really needs to just get their things together. And, yeah, I don't mean anything against, Dr. PP there, but, in the same, you know, for the same reasons why I think that Axolot's decision-making is pretty short-sighted, I think that was also a pretty short-sighted thing, a mod to make. I think, he recently made some better mods. I can't, for the life of me, remember what it was. But, like, I think that was a much better use of mod-making ability. Something that isn't gonna be, you know, trying to play up on the hype. Oh god. Because, like, the hype actually isn't there. You can't pretend it's there. I mean, like I said, some people are definitely gonna be like, ooh, wow, ooh, ah. But I think it's the difference between a small portion versus creating fun for everyone. And there's definitely, like, some people in the modding community that definitely hate me for saying things like that. But I would argue, just look at the mods that I make, and like, it generates fun times for people. Many hours of gameplay. It's not about making you amazed within a single moment. It's about giving you hours and hours of fun. So there's trying to English is hard. But there's definitely, like, some mod makers, I don't even know, some mod makers get, like, super angry about that, though, because, like, they don't understand, like, why are your ideas much more popular than my ideas? Bleh. I put way more work into my mods than you did, and, like, because they put it in the wrong place. That's not the point of what makes a mod good or not. You can spend thousands of hours doing the wrong thing. It's not gonna magically make the mod better. Oh my god. I gotta figure this stuff out. I can't drive. Alright, so there's this one, there's this one, I gotta make sure there's no, I have enough space in my inventory, I think. Oh my god, there's another place there too. I'm gonna be overflowing when I drive back. Gorg. I better not die out here. Better not. Gorg. Durf, not really. It doesn't consume chemicals, but it isn't just down-pointing thrusters. True about the intentions, though. I brought the topic up to show how slow Axolot is. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I've got into it a little bit earlier this stream. I think, like, I suspect that the reason why the development of Scrap Mechanic is so slow is just because the programmers are, like, trying to siphon as many paychecks as they can out of the people writing them. So if they say, like, oh, this is gonna take, like, months and months and months, and you gotta, you know, we also gotta pay bills, you gotta pay us this much every month, they can just pretend that the game is going to be taking longer than it actually should take, right? Whereas the person that's in charge of writing the paychecks could spend less money over the... How many years has it been now? 5, 6 years? Like, they could spend less money overall paying a bigger paycheck to a more experienced programmer and come out with a better game much sooner. And it's not even about like programming capability a lot of the time. I mean, it definitely is, but it's also about like how they're even choosing to structure the program. And so, like, the example that I like to give with that is having a single database of all the parts. Like, I don't want to repeat myself because there's definitely people that have been here the whole stream and heard me say that, but just to put it simply, Scrap Mechanic is like 3 separate games. And, you know, there's lots of people that ask, why can't I play with these survival parts in creative mode? Why can't I play with these challenge parts in creative mode? And it's because they're, like, separate in the code. They don't have to be separate. It could be a single database of everything, and then the game modes reference that one database. And if Axolot really, really wants to limit people which parts they use, it's very easy to put a filter on that. But then, so the point of this is not just allowing people to play with parts like that, but when you're developing this project for year after year after year, and you want to add new things to the game, you don't have to finagle which database you're putting it into, because there's only one database, right? You just add new stuff to the game, and then and then you work on those game modes and how they reference the database. So, like, programmatically speaking, it's going to turn out to be... Oh my god. It's going to turn out to be less work over time, since you don't have to deal with 3 separate game modes. And it's literally just it's a different program structure to work with. So if that program structure was designed intelligently, then the programmers have to spend less time and effort, right? It doesn't mean less paychecks for them. It should mean bigger paychecks for them, because they're doing a better job. Anyway, Roboco better than ever? I know, right? Dude, Roboco also added programming, finally. I gotta check that out at some point. You can write programs. The stuff that some people already did with programming is out of this world. The only difference is it's like a little bit outside of what I would have done, or like what I did with number logic was to try to make, to try to give programming to people that never touched programming. You never typed a line of code. You can still build with like the math block and stuff like that. Like you can still build the concepts. So the programming in Roboco, you have to write it in Python code. And if you never did that before, then you gotta learn how to do it. But either way, like other than that, it's still fantastic. It lets you do so many things in the game. I can't wait till Roboco actually comes out. Oh my god, I can't wait till Roboco comes out. And instead of like a speedrunning community, there's like an automation community. Where you do all of the missions without touching the keyboard at all, because you've programmed the robot to do it, right? So it'll be really interesting to see the best automated solutions for that stuff. Uh-oh, I just dropped a ton of wood. There it is, the ton of wood on that side. I forgot not to use my lift. Oh my god, I almost fell down. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall down. There it is. This wood is mine. Alright. I'm really running out of inventory space. I don't know if I can handle this. I'm gonna go in anyway. Wahoo! Oh, don't flip over. Yeah, more like Minecraft, where the game mode only affects how you interact with the world. Survival, you have health. Creative, you have infinite access to resources. Yeah, there was definitely like a huge thing about creative mode could literally just be survival mode with dev mode on, right? Why does it have to be such a separate game mode? And it's not even about like, oh, we want to keep the old creative world, we want to keep flat world or whatever. How about you just have that as a menu option? You just load in creative world, you say which type of world you want to be in. Bada bing, bada boom. Like, that's what I'm talking about. A system that governs all of it, and it's not a separate game. It just you guys know what I mean. There's definitely a different way to structure the programming of Scrap Mechanic. And, like, we can very easily see from the outside, the programmer does not know what they're doing. For Scrap Mechanic, they literally don't know what they're doing. Either that, or they're doing this on purpose to siphon more paychecks. But they're basically ruining the project by making it take so long. So it's going to end up being fewer paychecks for them in the long run. They could just get a better paycheck instead. God, it just drives me nuts, man. It drives me nuts. They're pretty sure that Axolot is self-funded and not like sharehold investments. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but at this point, Axolot has sold, what, like over 10 million copies at this point? Unless they found a way to fake that statistic. They should definitely have close to like $100 million. And that's being generous to Axolot. Okay, wait, because it was like, what, 2 years ago? Before, no wait, not more than 2 years ago, 4 years ago? Before survival mode came out. That they did a little announcement like, hooray, we sold 2 million copies. So 2 million copies of Scrap Mechanic, right? We're gonna go really generous here for Axolot, because they definitely sold more than that now. More than 2 million has been sold, so, but we're just gonna go with the number 2 million. The game is for $20. If we account for sales and the cuts that Steam is gonna take, we can have that, right? Pretend the game is worth $10. So that's still $20 million that Axolot gets. Where has $20 million gone in the 6 years that Axolot has been developing? That's what I'm talking about. It doesn't make sense that things are taking this long. It doesn't make sense that they can't just hire a programmer that knows what they're doing. It doesn't make sense that they're doing any of this. Either the game director is incredibly stuck up his own butt that, like, so much that you can see his brown-stained face between his own teeth. Like, he's so far... I don't know how that makes sense, that you would see his face in between his teeth, but he's that stuck up. That stuck up of a... I mean, that's the impression that I get trying to talk to him. Or the programmers are lying to him outright just to try to get a bigger paycheck. Or they just don't know what they're doing. I cannot get anything here. What do I drop? I could eat a beet. Is another stack of gas worth it? Gas is pretty cheap too. Okay, banana is definitely worth it. You know, I'll just eat the banana. But I'm mostly here for component kits. I need to find... Wait, is this not the way up? This is the way down. So yeah, as far as funding goes, like, either something strange is going on, either someone's scamming someone, maybe they're scamming all of us, or more likely that nobody knows what they're doing, and they desperately need somebody that will, give a better direction for their game. So, like, replace the game director. Get things going on track. And it's not just about finishing the game sooner, it's about finishing the game better. Which will end up being sooner. Like I tried to explain with the programming structure. It really just doesn't make sense. Like, that's the reason why it drives me bonkers, because, like, who in their right mind would actually do things this way? No one. No one that actually understands would do things this way. So it really gives the implication that they don't know what they're doing, or something funky's going on, like a scam or something. Garment box. Do I even need a garment box? Glow sticks I'll get rid of. I need a chest on my car? True, I definitely do. I had one spare chest, but, like, I think I was just gonna use it for... What the heck is that thing? There can't be a crate up there, could there? Could there? There could not possibly be one up there, right? Oh, if there's one up there. If there's one up there. Alright, let's see if there's one up there. While possibly dying. I can refill my gas tank, maybe? Probably not. Not even maybe the stack of 5 that I have, but, like, probably not. Nothing up there. Nothing up here. Okay. There's another one there? I don't think so. That's just a random silo. Alright, I think we're good to go back. Yes. Scrap metal block, scrap metal block +1, scrap metal block +1, scrap metal block +1, scrap metal block +1, double down pointing arrow, front facing baby chick, scrap metal block +1. You can tell I was broken by those text-to-speech messages. Oh my gosh, I'm traumatized by them. Yeah, whatever, let's just jump down. Oh, you know what? That's the thing that I could do, actually. If I jump down here the right way, get knocked out, I won't get more fall damage if I'm already knocked out, right? That's the way that it works. You can, oh gosh, you don't feel pain while you're unconscious. That was a good parkour down. Not that it was really worth it. But yeah, that's definitely happened to me once before. Usually it happens to people when they're drunk. But I don't really drink. I think the last drink that I had was... Geez, maybe over a decade ago? No, not that long ago. It was a long time ago, though. Hey, bot! Arrgh! Crush him, crush him. Okay. No. Don't attack my car. Got him. Just a circuit board? Whatever. But yeah, I think I also have, I don't actually know a whole lot about my medical history, and that's because my family's kind of really bad. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, some people in my family would, like, use information against me. They're, like, actually terrible people. And then other people in my family that actually do care about me will hide medical information from me, thinking that they're doing something good for me. Like, I know for a fact they're that type of person, so there's no point to ask any of my family anything. And I just haven't seen a doctor in a while. I haven't had any x-ray, MRI, anything, so I don't know nothing. But what I do know is that apparently I had, like, some seizures as a kid. So, like, and that was, like, really, really young kid. So I don't have any memories of before I was 4 years old. Which is kind of weird. Kind of an old age to start consciousness. But apparently I took, like, some strong medication for that. And, I don't know, maybe that's the way that I turned out. I turned out the way that I am. I have no idea. where was I going with this? Because somewhat recently, I might have also had like a blood pressure issue or possibly even a seizure. And I just, I passed out. And I woke up. I don't even know how I got to my bathroom, the floor of my bathroom, but that's where I woke up. And I had like a cut on my head. And it turns out because I passed out and like scraped my head on the door hinges. So yeah, there was blood on the door and all that stuff. But I wasn't aware of it. So it turns out when you're not conscious, you don't feel pain. It was just kind of weird waking up with that injury and not knowing how you even got there or how you got that. Durf, the only family you trust are your cats? Yeah. Animals are kind of simple in that regard. Cats, dogs, wild animals like squirrels. I definitely, if I have nuts in my pocket and there's a squirrel nearby, I'll definitely feed the squirrel. It's very easy for me to make friends with wild animals, actually. Not a difficult thing to do. What am I doing with my life right now? Bearing. Put away all the food for now. Food? Okay, yeah, orange gets stacked in. Carrots. Blueberry, I can't put in there. Okay, things that I can craft with. Component kit, lots of component kits, that's great. Metal. Okay, I put fuel here. Let's, yeah, here's all the fuel that I have with an extra fuel tank. Garment boxes, let's get that out of there. Oh, wait. Glass. Organizing all this is such a hassle. Why do I have a piston in here? Let's get that out of there. Okay. Piston and other parts and stuff should be on this side of stuff. Oh, I just put it in there so I could get rid of it. So I can go about my journey. I want to make sure I try to stack things, though. Save on inventory space. Batteries are not in here. They're not in here either. Gosh, I can't wait to get a new computer. Things are, like, moving around the shop, things are a little bit janky. They're definitely not 60 FPS. Chemicals. Lots of chemicals that I'm not going to use. I might just stack them somewhere else. Get rid of them. Beeswax. I could stack in here. For the most part. Uh-oh. Get rid of the chemicals. Beeswax. Okay. Put away the seeds that I got. Farming stuff. And the water. Alright, we're cleaning up. We're cleaning up. What am I doing? Yeah, here we go. Potatoes, I could probably stack most of them. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me food that I might be able to use. I don't know what's going on with that, but hey, pizza burger? Yes. Pizza burgers. Okay, so that's gonna get rid of enough space, and then we'll get veggie burgers going too. All right. Durf, I really misunderstood which nuts you were talking about. Wait, what? Oh. Gosh darn it. I definitely say some funny sounding things, huh? Okay, we'll take that one pizza burger. All those chemicals, let's just get rid of them. I haven't used a single chemical ever. And we'll just stack here. Chemical waste corner. That was a good run, though. I think I got a really good haul of component kits. 46. Oh, I still have Sorkit board. Alright. So I need tubing. I could get metal. Do I process... What do I need scrap metal for? A second craft bot? I don't think I need that. At least not yet. What is scrap metal for? Bearing? All of the cheap electronics? I don't think I need it. We'll process all of it into regular metal. All of it. There you go. Yeah. Alright, veggie burger away. Oh wait, I don't have carrots. Okay. Okay, veggie burger, never mind. But hey, now I can store up all that food. Alright. Alright. Now, what was all that... What was all that for? What was I doing again? Trying to get this farm to be automated. I need metal for the resource collectors. I need to eventually weld the two sides together, get the piston doing the same thing. Let's connect. No. Yeah. This one. To this piston. Get it doing the same thing. What is it, 13 at the fastest speed? Yeah, so if I do... You can see the difference here. I might need 4 pistons. I see there's a crate. There's a crate back there. The rock still has not respawned. Durf hasn't had a drink in a decade, must be pretty dehydrated. Hey. Yeah. The thing that I was saying about making friends with wild animals, I don't know, I think, I mean, it's helpful to know information about, like, when to, you know, what to do if you, for example, the rules of, like, if you encounter a black bear versus a grizzly bear. One of them you're gonna try to fight, the other one you're gonna try to play dead. But, like, you might not have to do that with either of those. But those are, oh, he just hops right on top. But that's just a general rule to keep people safe. You drive the bear away from you, either by the bear losing interest and hoping that it just doesn't attack you, or trying to fight a black bear, it will run away from you. So it's definitely helpful to, like, know that kind of stuff. But I think the real way to do it, with, you know, that applies to all animals, is to understand that, like, you're an animal yourself too, and, like, if you look closely and pay attention, you'll be able to see if the animal is scared or curious or aggressive. Like, you don't, you know, you just use your eyes. It's kind of weird to describe, but, like, a lot of humans don't even do that with other humans. A lot of humans just don't care they live in their own world, they live in their own head type of thing. So, like, if you have, I guess, like, because, like, animals can sort of sense if you are even paying attention to them. And that's definitely one part of the thing. Like, your behavior is also going to change too. Like birds and squirrels, for example. If your eyes are, like, on them, if you're actually looking at them, then they're going to be in a state of mind that's like, oh my god, that large primate predator is looking right at me. Why is it doing that? And, like, you might freak them out, which sometimes might just send them away from you. So, like, if you... It depends on the situation, because, like, there's definitely some rodents that will try to sneak around you. I'm gonna eat a pizza burger. A rare delicacy thanks to walks. But, like, there's definitely some rodents that will try to take advantage of you not looking at them. So, like, if you want a rodent or a smaller creature or whatever, just in general to feel safer around you, don't show too much interest with your face and your eyes. You can, like, just, like, look around or whatever. You don't have to look directly at them. Because, like, you gotta keep in mind that in the animal kingdom, a predator is going to look at their prey and try to get it, is one way to put it, right? But if you are supposed to be somebody that lives with the animals, then you don't have that same interest, and, like, you're definitely gonna have some kind of interest because the human brain is gonna be like, ooh, fancy critter or whatever, but, like, you gotta understand the mindset of what if you've been living with animals for your entire life type of thing, and it's nothing special. Then you're not gonna be, like, staring at animals like that, right? It's a very selfish thing that people do, is just to stare. I think that's why people say don't stare at that person or whatever, because, like, it's a rude thing to do. You're just very stuck in your own head type of thing when you do that. So, like, animals definitely respond a lot in the same way, but, like, more intensely because of the animal kingdom and how predator-prey relationship is. It's useful to understand certain rules, like with the bear stuff, but I think if you get unstuck from inside your own head, you'll be able to see the individual that's in front of you, regardless if they're human or animal. And, like, you'll just be able to see the situation in front of you. It's a lot. I think that's how I would describe having a relationship with animals, wild or domestic. You'll be able to make friends with just about any animal. Yeah, I think that's the way to describe it. So, like, some dogs are, like, super aggressive. Some dogs are really really nice. Some dogs pretend to be super aggressive, even though they're a tiny little pup on the inside. None of that matters next to just being someone that's, I don't know, part of the animal world or something like that. Because, like, some dogs do that just because they understand that humans are, like, stuck in their own head sometimes. Animals are a lot smarter than you think they are. They also feel a lot more than you think they do. But I guess a lot of humans just generally don't pay attention to that, and that's why there's, like, a crazy separation between how they live. Maybe I just sound crazy. I have no idea. Durf, can you mod the... Wait, what? The tone of Durf's conversation in chat is very different right now? I probably haven't been reading chat. Durf, is it possible to track down a male calico? I don't think that's a thing. I mean, maybe it's a thing. But I think that's more of a skin condition than a genetic thing. Calico... For those that don't know, calico refers to a cat that... It's a special type of cat, but, like... A cat that has 3 different colors in their fur pattern. In different, like, splotches and stuff. And I think it's possible to have a male cat that has 3 different colors, but I think that's usually a skin condition that discolors the fur. It's actually, I think, the same thing that happens with calico, but that's more of a genetic reason why there's those discolorations in the fur. I think they're actually a two-colored cat, but, like, in the same way that humans get freckles, or, you know, other things that will... Other skin conditions that will, like, discolor or whatever. Sometimes that's genetic, sometimes it's something else. Sometimes it is, like, the same genetic thing, but, like localized at a certain spot. So calico just refers to... It usually happens in female cats. And that's why I think you're asking the question. You're trying to be a smart snarky... whatever, I'll just say it. You're trying to be a smartass. Because, like, yeah, I don't think it actually happens in male cats. So, something to do with a Y chromosome that somehow prevents that, or whatever, or it just doesn't happen. Or possibly something to do with a double X. I don't know. But is it possible to track down male calico? It depends on what you mean by calico. If you're talking about, just 3 colors, you'll be able to find a cat like that. Is it, if it's talking about, like, what a calico actually is, then you're gonna get into that conversation about genetics. If you're talking about tracking down cats, then I think if a cat doesn't want to be found, it'll just run away and find a place to hide. Tracking it down is going to be a little bit difficult. It depends on a lot of things. I don't know. I'm taking this way too seriously though. Can you mod the mining rock to have Dwayne Johnson as the texture? Yeah, that should be possible, I think. Alright, what am I at? What am I looking at? Metal. I kind of forgot what I was doing there for a second. Where's the metal? Lots of metal. Where, oh, I should probably also get some wood while I'm at it. Is that all the wood that I have? No, I have more wood than that, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get those resource collectors in. Get my vehicle ready to transport them. I need at least like 6 more. So that's 1, 2. Oh wait, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm gonna get a third. Male calicos are from XXY chromosomes, apparently, from Google. Oh. Okay. I don't know too much about genetics, but the little knowledge that I have would, say, oh, that implies that it's the double X, then somehow having 2 X's makes calico happen. Female humans also have splotches of different skin, but there's no color difference. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember something about that. Females somehow have splotchy skin. Not like actually. I mean, sometimes actually, but like... the skin of... That's also... that like, there's always like some... Gosh, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I probably am not qualified to be saying what I'm saying. But, cellulite is like a buildup of fat and, like, shows up on the skin as, like, blotches. And I think that, females, because of their splotchy skin or whatever we're talking about now, it tends to be more prone to show cellulite than males are, and that's just because of the structure of like the little elastic bands that hold skin together. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with what we're actually talking about, but I remember something about let's just drop this right here. Something about like the structure of the skin being like completely straight up and down, or like crisscrossed. And so like in males they're crisscrossed, which which puts more tension on the skin. I don't know what I'm talking about. Not exactly anyway. Something I remember from years ago. Okay, so resource collector. black bar of the resource collector. Okay, we'll get started. Doubling things up. No, Haybot. Don't thwart my plan. Oh my gosh. My tummy's rumbling though. I gotta finish this up pretty soon. Let's just park my vehicle here for now. Alright. So the weld point should be right here. Nope. It should be right here. Yes. Let's just disconnect that for the time being. There we go. That should make things nice and easy. Okay, what's the size of the wood? I can't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think that's it. And then I also need a roof. From here to here. Some amount out, so if the bots do get lifted up, they get crushed. No, leave that there for that side. Wait, am I one? Okay, there. I thought I was one short. I mean, technically I could just leave it. I don't have to weld it if I really don't want to. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be such a pain in the butt if I actually do decide to go with this. Okay, okay. Okay, that's the weld point. Let's figure that out. It's gonna be such a pain in the butt if I actually do decide to go with 4 pistons. Get out of the way. Is that how it is? I think that's how it is. Okay, and in between here we got a little 4x4, something like that. Alright. Or 5x5? It might have been a 5x5. It is 5x5. And I put that wrong. Or did I? Yeah, okay. Alright, looks like we're good to go. You know what, let's just try attaching it. I think my game almost died there for a second. It's struggling a little bit. Why is this one? Oh, is the resource collector in the wrong spot? I could have sworn I put it in the same spot. It's totally in the same spot. Why is that one just going through? Huh? Oh, maybe it's because it's farther out. It's leaning over. Ah, jeez. I don't know if this is gonna be a. You know what? I think we're gonna have to go with 4 pistons. Gosh darn it. All right, well let's do that then. Yeah, the bendiness of the pistons is coming to bite me in the butt. 4 pistons. I gotta weld stuff. Or maybe I don't actually. Maybe I don't have to weld anything. Maybe I can just not deal with that. Lots of component kits. I'm gonna use up all my component kits. Where's the piston? Where's the piston? Where's the piston? Where's the piston? Give me the piston. Put away the circuit board. Get another piston. Metal 2. Where? I have no more metal? Oh, it's all on my hotbar. Why is it on my hotbar? Oh, because it was for the resource. Right. Resource collector. Alright. I don't want to process all of that into metal 2 just yet. We'll see how that goes. Piston. Alright. Does a level 4 piston reach 13 blocks? Don't weld them, make 4 parts? Yeah, I think you could still do it with 2 if it's welded. Yeah, I'd kind of prefer it not to struggle. Where's the thing? There it is. Oh, yeah, it's 2 per upgrade level. That's good. Okay, so this is the other level, but it's not fast enough. Well, I'll just go 5. Whatever. Just go 5. I hope I didn't use more than I should have there, because I clicked pretty fast. I remember that being a glitch. I still have more component kits. Hold on a second. Alright. Maybe I just won't weld them. Maybe I'll just make 4. That's so strange how one of them bends so much more. Or no, it's just because the darn resource thing is in the way. Alright, so that's what we're doing. I don't need these blocks in the middle technically either. Or these ones. And I don't need all of this to be connected either. But what I do need is... Uh-oh, wait. What am I gonna do now? Uh-oh. I probably should have grabbed some metal while I was out it. Yeah, well, I had... but whatever. Oh, gosh. Mike Wazowski, what are you doing? This thing is now in the way. I'll just put it in the corner. Hope that it still works. So I can get rid of this block here. And then we're gonna attach piston here, some wood here. Okay, so what's the structure of this? I forget every time. 4 blocks tall from the piston that's on here. Yeah. Just like that. Go, and then one more. Why is this so close? Get out of here. Gosh darn it. I mean, whatever, I'll just pick it up. One more block, and that's where I weld this guy. this. Like this. I think one over. Like this. Okay, that should line up. And then just, something like this. Something like this. Alright, and then, well, that's on the corner. Which I could just grab this corner now that I'm thinking about it. Don't have to overcomplicate my life. This corner, I think. I still gotta get this out of here. What am I doing? Now I don't remember how it was. Ah! Gotta look at this. I think that's it. Of course, I always grab the wrong side. What's wrong with me? Alright, and then we attach these blocks. You know, I just build it. I mean, it's so complicating my life with the weld tool. Okay. 13. Super fast. Oh, and I also gotta attach this stuff. What? Whatever. Whatever, I'll just do it manually. Ah, I can't do it. There we go. Let's see how that does. Yeah, doesn't get caught. It's all synchronized. Piston power is really good with that one. Alright. And then this one has a little bit more weight than it should. Now it should be matched up. There you go. See, that's much faster, much controlled, much more controlled. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I think the piston should be in the middle. Yeah. What? Yeah, whatever. It's in the middle of the mast that they're pushing up. There we go, nice and synchronized. Let's get this fourth one built. Dude, this constant water is kind of annoying, though. That's where I built it, right? Yeah. And we attach this here, so we detach that there. Get that out of the way. Get this out of the way. Piston on top. 13, very fast. Block. 1, 2, 3, 4. A couple of blocks. And then we weld. Or just pick it up and put it down. How the heck? Like that. Looks pretty good. Is that gonna work? I mean, it seems like it's lined up where it should be. What the heck did I build here? Alright. And then on this backside, you just go 1, 1, 2, 3, something like that. Did I get it right this time? First try? Finally. Alright. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can just drag from here. Attach here. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh my god, the Crusher-O-Matic is finally done. Durf, make a beehive base under the roof of the filing stand of the mechanic station? What the heck? Why? What are you talking about? Why am I doing that? Oh yeah, these crushing roofs are much better now. Why is it a block short here? It's a block short on this side too. Why? Maybe I could just prevent bots from being lifted just by building a simple wall. Also, the music stopped, but I'm not gonna start any new music. I think we've been going for just about 5 hours. I just want to make sure this is actually working. What's my time? Kind of too late to start a raid. All right, well, I want to see this in action though. But I do need another chest or just tubing, and I need metal 2 for that. I need metal. I always need more metal. That's what the whole point of this. I'm working on it. Gosh darn it. What do I got in here? Nothing. What do I got in here? Nothing. I'm gonna move this chest over here. Oh wait. There's nothing here yet. What do I need for a refined bot? Let's get that in place. $60 metal, and then 5 and 5. I have 60 metal, 5 of that, 5 of that. Nice, nice. Give me refine bot. Okay, so now the rest of what I need is just metal 2. I have a stack of 10. This is all for tubing. Glass and component kits. I could make... I don't know how much I'm gonna need. Let's just stick my metal 2 in there for now. Blocks, metal 2. Wait. What was the... Yeah, I'm gonna run out of that pretty quick, so we need more of this. Pretty much all the metal that I just got processing into metal 2. Alright, so I need at least a few of these. I can't really take these ones out. So I just need to get more. We'll work on one of them for the time being. So one of them takes 2 to wrap around, and then some of this. I don't know how much of this. Maybe like 3. I'm gonna need 3 of these actually per side. We'll just do 3 and 3 and take it all. My goodness. Remember the older updates when you could make a car do donuts just by exiting the vehicle while pressing W and D? Yeah, your controls would stick onto the driver's seat. I remember that. Alright. Let's go back. Oh wait, with resource. Refine bot. I forget the names of this stuff sometimes. Let's get this built. Okay. Okay. Okay there, big guy. You don't want to cooperate. Let's maybe put you on this thing. Oh, you're gonna connect to the fuel tank. Oh, I'm dehydrated. Drink a burger, quick. You need chests as teas, which in my opinion is annoying. Yeah, but like to be fair, the logic of the pipes, the vacuum tubes, how would you make it work? You send parts both ways equally, like if it's splitting or if it's joining. If it's joining, if it's a merging pipe, it's pretty easy to handle. If it's a splitting pipe though, there's no filter parts, which is part of where I think if I were to do some number logic and scrap mechanic, it would be very cool to have like you could have a sensor scan the parts, but it doesn't even have to be a sensor that does it. You could just have number logic tubing filter part to go one way and then decide other parts go another way. Maybe I'm just dreaming a little bit too big for scrap mechanic, you know? Yeah, no. Is this what I'm doing here? That seems to be exactly where I want it to be, so let's take this. Alright, how am I putting this? I'm putting this like so. Like that. There you go. So I'll eventually attach it horizontally like this, but I don't think I need to do that yet. Kind of annoying that I have to face my refined box this way instead of another way. Maybe there's a smarter way to do it? I don't know. Can I do this? I cannot. So I need so much tubing. Whatever, I'll just use a long tube. Doesn't matter how far out it is. It's a long tube either way. Yeah, I need a lot of long tube. Maybe 2. Is this the longest? Just before yeah, that's the longest. Okay. 2, 4, just sort of eyeballing it. 6, 7, so maybe 14 before I go back to another short tube. So 14 or 15 long tubes more per side. Gross. Disgusting. All of my metal too. I could try to make some more. It's just a multiplex? Wait, what? I still don't know what you meant by beehive roof thing. But whatever, we're just over 5 hours. I wanna try at least one raid. That's gonna be annoying though. I probably should have planted my thing right after midnight. Yeah, put in all my metal too there. I have a tube. Make more tubes. I can make 10 tubes? Not even 10. I don't have glass. Can I make glass? Where's the glass? Here. With sand. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. What if somebody accidentally makes so much glass that they don't have ember anymore? You know what I mean? Then they are stuck on metal 1. The way that this is designed is terrible. But I don't have glass or sand. Oh, here we go. Might as well make it a sand block. Process all of it into sand. That's gonna filter... Yeah, that's gonna be 5 times less blocks in my inventory. So that's actually a good thing. As far as glass block goes, how many of those do I need? 10 per tube. I might have to just use it all up. Come out with 400 glass. 470 glass. Might as well just use it all up. I can always go back for some more ember. I have, like, I only took down one forest. Mods shouldn't have to fix the game's problems. Yeah, that's exactly right. Durf, Fant mod allows you to convert wood to ember. Yeah, see, that makes sense, right? That makes sense for you to do. Fant mod. You know, I just never really got into modding survival mode. And I think it's because the developers got the complete wrong idea about what mods are doing for their game. Like you said, it shouldn't be mods that fix the game's problems. I think the developers just need to get back on track, doing the things that they're supposed to do. Alright, so we can make... I said I needed like 8 of these? Or 15? And I think I'm gonna need another corner. I just wasted a corner on the other side though. I need a lot of vacuum tubes though. That's, long story short, I need a lot of them. Let's carry some seeds with me, just so that I can test, what am I low on? Carrots? It's always carrots. I'm also gonna need another chest for the cookbots, too. We'll just do nothing but carrots. You ballin' in terms of food? Oh yeah, I mean, that's very easy to set up. Just, lots of burgers. Survive off burgs. I think it's actually profitable too, because like a burger ends up healing, like it sustains you, and it deals with your hunger and thirst all at the same time. It just gets all the way to full, but then it also heals you if you have any damage. It just sends you all the way to full. So they're overpowered. It's definitely worth it for a cookbot to convert vegetables that don't do that collectively, right? How many does it take? It takes 1 each and 2 carrots. If you ate all of these ingredients individually, I'm not sure that you would have a full max health whatever. Trader is silly, wants carrots but not luxury burger. I know, right? There's so many things that like would totally make more sense to have in the game. But yeah, like I was trying to say and I got distracted, I haven't really tried modding survival mode. I haven't tried any survival mods. I just haven't tried in general because Axelot needs to get their stuff together. They need to fix the situation. It's not worth making a mod for a broken game, especially if that game gets fixed later. You know what I mean? I don't have that much interaction with Fant either. Like, I tried, I talked to him once, like, in the early days, I think while he was first developing his mod, and he seemed like a pretty chill dude. And then someone must have done something to him or whatever, because, like, I tried talking to him again after that, and he didn't seem super chill anymore. And, there was also a little bit of confusion, I think, when I was talking about the development of the Scrap Mechanic Mods website, because, like, I was trying to describe to him the database structure being on an individual part basis, which doesn't make a difference to him, necessarily. But I think one of the biggest problems with the Fant mod is that he has to update an entire pack of mods only if it's a change to one small part of the mod, like one part of the greater whole. So it would be much better for him. Like, that, there's so many reasons why I designed the website the way that I did, but it would be better for him to push an update to the single part instead of the whole pack, and everyone that's using that part would be notified. There would be like a little subscription thing where people would see when their thing was updated, right? They don't have to constantly check. It just, things could be so much better for literally everything. But I think there was some confusion about that. That maybe he thought I was trying to, like, tell him how to make his mod or something like that. I don't know. Wow. Wowie, wowie zowie. I still need more. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then probably a couple of short ones. 14, 15. Yeah. And then this one's 16. Alright, I'm gonna take this. Object is busy. My butt is busy. Farting and pooping. Yeah, no. So I need at least one of these for this side. I should not have taken the other one. And at least 3 of these for this side. So I need another 2 bendy ones. Corner pipes, tubes. And then 16 straight tubes for this side. So how much more do I need here? At least 2. Maybe 3. Alright, let's see what it takes. Wait. There we go. Durf, me when my grandmother is on her deathbed, but I give her a burger. She is max health now. Okay. Why have to change multiple mods? What are you talking about? Don't know what he is doing, but having to update multiple mods for one? Why not use dependencies? I don't know what you're talking about, Programmer Alex. The thing that I was talking about was Phantomod updated his mod very, very frequently. Very, very frequently, and that sort of broke the Scrap Mechanic Balls website. And part of the person that, like, part of my thinking about the reason why he was even doing that in the first place might have been because there was a tab on the website that was, like, recently updated mods. So he would always be on the top of that page. And that's, you know, fair enough. That's one way to constantly get your mod noticed, I guess. I'm not sure if that's the reason why he was doing it, but, like, when I was doing the mod pack, I specifically tried to not push an update so often. Like, yes, we would work on a little bit here and a little bit there, but it wasn't an update push right away when we did one of those little bits. And it turned out better that way for the players that have to deal with the updates. So the larger a mod pack actually gets, the farther apart those updates should be. And there should be bigger updates all in one chunk, sort of thing. And that's just better overall for the people that are working on it, the people that are playing with it. I don't know why there was such frequent updates for the Phant mod, because I had never really tried it myself. What am I waiting for on this? Metal 2. And I don't have metal. It's all the same thing. It's always the same thing, huh? Alright. Alright, let's put my vehicle away. Let's plant some carrots. And deal with a raid or two. Just so that I can get the metal. Oh, here's some scrap metal. But yeah, if the if Phant was working with the database, like the new version of the Scrap Mechanic Balls website that I had planned, then the updates that he would be pushing is a much smaller file size, which is good for the back end of the website. There's like I only have so much storage space. Well, technically unlimited if I'm paying for it, but that's part of the issue, right? I don't have. I have to pay. I have to keep the lights on, type of thing. So like I can't just let Phant continuously push a huge pack of parts where like 90% of it wasn't even changed, right? It's just that little bit that was updated, so it's just a more efficient way of doing everything overall. And it's good for him too, because I mean, it's just less to deal with, you know what I mean? Especially if the website's going to be doing it, like generating the pack of parts that players use for him. All he has to worry about is just updating the individual parts. So then for players, they would get a notification, or like they would be able to see when the part is different. My speaking abilities decreasing. What we got? 3 minutes? Let me get this tote bot. Tote bot, tote bot. Oh, hello. Hello, hey bot. I didn't even see you. You know what? Let's get you to the farm. Come over here. Come over here. Get over here. Oh. There you go. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Yes. Yes. It works. Sort of. We're gonna see an actual raid pretty soon. There's technically the possibility, you know, do I have the wood for that? Let's just build some wooden walls so I don't have to deal with it. For the time being. That just took up all of my blocks pretty much. Just make sure they're not lifted up into the garden. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. Yeah, on this side I'm just not even letting them get in. So I guess eventually I would have to replace all this wood stuff with metal 2 or metal 3 or whatever. I think it's gonna be fine though, just the way that it is. It depends on if they actually get a shot in. Oh, I didn't put those walls here. There you go. Now they can't get in. For sure they can't get in. Hopefully they don't attack the piston directly in the corner. That'd be kind of a... Yeah, I gotta do something about that, don't I? Uh-oh. 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 Flaw in my design. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the corners are exposed. Would they actually just go for the corners? Well, isn't it better to go for the sides? Uh-oh. Been going 4 hours now. Bye. See you later, Harish Kish. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, we're just gonna test this out with a raid or two, and I think call it a night. This is basically what I wanted to, like, this entire stream was just to get to this point. Because, like, we can't automate the rock. The rock still hasn't spawned. I don't think it's going to spawn. So this is where I'm going to be getting my metal from. Hey, there we go. Wow, they spawned pretty darn close to the... Oh, crush them. Uh-oh, that one's in the corner. Oh my god, he destroyed wood. Oh my god, he actually destroyed wood. What a jerk. I was even saying, like, do you think they're gonna go stick at the corner and destroy wood? The answer is yes. Wait, did he destroy wood? What did he destroy? Maybe my eyes are seeing things. Something weird's going on with this piston now. Oh, it's this toad pot. Okay, it's all synchronized now for the most part. Yeah. I think it's a success. I think great success. I think we're good to go. I almost got crushed myself. Weird how you can't take damage like the bots can. Can you lift me up? Can you raise me up? Oh, there's nothing up here. What am I doing? Get all this metal. Yeah, get all the metal that I can. Yeah, and when it's all connected, these machines won't get clogged up when they're full. Okay, seems like... Are my crops done? Not even close. Okay. Maybe I can finish at least one of the sides of the vacuum tubes. It's a shame you can't refine toadbot heads. I know, right? Just scrap them. There should be a trash bot, or like a... Not the trash bot that's supposed to be on the top of the warehouses, but like... Recycle bot, you know what I mean? Recycle some of the stuff that we never use. Am I not making glass anymore? Why am I not making glass? Oh, because I ran out of ember. Doi. I've got a lot of sand being made, though. Blocks, metal, craft. Go. For like a few more times. And then I need metal too, right? For the tubing? I need that metal too. I ran out of ember. Ah! That was my own doing. Gosh, I'm a dingus sometimes. Alright, well, I think if I go get ember now, I'm not gonna spawn a raid or get unauthorized farming. So I better go now, I think. I think you should span the short sides with pipes instead of the long ones. You know what? That's a little bit too smart for my liking. That's exactly what I should do. It's just that, like, I was originally thinking, like, I just want to run up to it and collect from the chests. So I wanted to do that on the side of the road, instead of run the distance lengthwise myself. Also, it kind of depends on how I'm using the T-pipes, because I want to connect the entire system, you know what I mean? Because one side might fill up faster than the other. So the short sides are going to be connected by pipes anyway. It really just comes down to where I have the chests, the T pieces. So if I wanted all of the corners connected anyway, I'm going to have to put pipes along the long sides. Either way. Whoop, whoop. We're looking for Ember Forest, not on a component kit drive, so I gotta keep that in mind. Hello, hey bot. I think more Ember was actually... I don't know. Let's go this way, behind the trader. Taking a jump? Nope. Just gotta go for a little bit of a drive. Figure it out. Oh my god, this forest. A big red might be in there. I don't want a big red to destroy my vehicle. Not again. What is this? little walk pen. And another one. Huh. What a crazy huge hayfield. Oh, I see a walk tumbling down the side of the hill. Down the side of this 90-degree hill. Whoops. Where is it? In the bush? What crazy hills. Plenty of hay bots. Where's the Ember Forest? Still our fire on the ship? Yeah, I'm not gonna put that fire out. That fire can keep on going. As long as it wants to. Burn everything, why not? I'm not going anywhere. I mean, what's the point? What's the point of putting out the fire if you're literally not gonna be using that ship? Kinda silly if you ask me for Chapter 1. If you can call it Chapter 1. There's so many of these abandoned buildings that I could be checking out. I'm just looking for Ember, though. Not a single Ember Forest. Let's go back the other way. Grab the bathtub? Where's the bathtub? I didn't see a bathtub. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm blind. Maybe I have passed Ember Forest and I just didn't see because I'm so blind. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If you get a bad map, you stuck with it. I know, right? And you won't be able to tell until you've already spent hours into the game. Gosh darn it, Axolot. Just... Oh, wait. I don't want to drive into a forest. No big reds for me, please and thanks. Take a jump. I'm ignoring so many of these abandoned buildings. Maybe I shouldn't. But my inventory is going to fill up so fast, I should have taken a chest. I'll at least get this crate right here. I'll at least get that one. How have I not seen any single... That was a pretty good crate. Let's go this way. I think I see... Oh my god. Yeah, I think I see it. There we go. Burnt forest. There we go. Finally. Oh, it looks like a big one, too. It's a big one. Big enough anyway. Oh, that's a caged farmer. That's why it's bigger. Oh, we gotta take you with us. Might as well, right? Oh. And you can't get Ember from the area around the ship? I mean... Don't Big Reds also spawn in Ember Forest? Uh-oh, don't say that. I can't weld this guy, can I? This is one of the best things that Axolot has ever done. Alright, I have some blocks to build a little thing to hold him in. There better not be a big red in here. Is there anything with these tents? Not really. Not really. Okay. Well, we'll just stick this guy close to my vehicle. What, you're not gonna oi for me? Where's my vehicle? Alright, you just chill out right here. Please help. No, we just gotta spend the time, get all of these ember, just as much as I can. I don't know how much it's gonna fill up my inventory, so that might be a little bit of an issue. I desperately should have definitely put a chest on my car. Durf, red guys only spawn in certain ember biomes. Oh, I think, oh, thirsty, you gotta drink a burger. I think I'm a little bit too close to the trader, like the starting area. There's the second mechanic shop that's a little bit farther out. Like, what, closer to all the warehouses and stuff, so there's like a little bit of an easy area and a more difficult area. I think I'm too close to the easy area for this to be too difficult, if that makes sense. Like, duh. Before I return the caged farmer, I should use them as a template to design the perfect grabber for them, built into your car. I don't think I've ever really done that for them. I usually just built a fork for me to, like a plow in the front. As long as they stay within the area, I can just drive. But, or, you know, if I have like a pickup truck, like a little area in the back to carry them. I gotta get all of it. Okay, I still got plenty of inventory space. I should be able to get all of it just in my backpack. It's quite a lot, though. I might have to do some finagling. You know, toss some of the stuff that I have in there on my car. I'm gonna leave this one. Just sort of like a symbol of where my car is. There better not be any bots nearby that just like randomly rush in and start destroying my car. That would be bad. That would be very bad. I think a grabber, I don't know. Because like, can you drive down here? This sort of thing is sort of like in the way, right? It's definitely something that I wanted to see in creative mode. But like, can you have caged farmers in creative mode? I don't think you can. But like pinball machines or like claw machine. That's what I should have put in the claw machine that I saw in a previous video that somebody built. Should have put caged farmers in there, if I could. I think it's ridiculous that once these trees are gone, they're not going to come back. I just think it's ridiculous that nothing, like, it's so what respawns and what doesn't in survival mode. I think it's crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Alright, what am I looking at? There's nothing. There's nothing in here. No big red, as far as I know. Yeah, there's just nothing else. I think in the early days I got like pretty crazy lucky. And I found one of these areas with like 2 areas of caged farmers. And like they each had 2 in them, so a total of 4. I got really lucky in early Scrap Mechanic. Alright, where do I start the deforestation? I might not have enough backpack space. I'm really thinking this is too much. but I'll be happy to bring this all back to base. Just to process that sweet, sweet Metal 2. Do you need Ember for the Tier 3 stuff? Or is it just Metal 2? Because, like, I also think that's ridiculous that it's a limited resource, a limited amount of Metal 2 that you can have. So if it's even more limited with Metal 3, maybe Metal 3 is just not worth it. Not worth creating. As fancy schmancy as it is. Oh my god, I thought this branch was a bot. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Does this count? Does not. Okay. Boop. Ho hum, ho hum. Just gotta grind the deforestation. Maybe I should have turned on the music. Ah, might as well, right? Let's see what the music we're gonna be listening to. Some upbeat stuff. There we go. That's some nice music to chop down a bunch of trees too. I heard a haybot. Alright, what's my inventory looking like? Oh, geez, can I fit the rest of it? I don't know. I don't know, it might come close. I guess it depends on whether or not I get 1, 2, or 3, or 4 per tree. My goodness. I saw there was a mod, or like a custom game mode that like sped up the time or something like that. This is definitely what I'm thinking about right now. I'm not here, no thoughts in my head. I just go from tree to tree, bang, 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 get ember. Oh, it's already nighttime. So I think as soon as we get back, we're gonna immediately have to deal with a raid. This place does look pretty cool at night. Bye again. See you later, December Cat. Have a good night. I know we're streaming pretty late today. Much longer than I usually do, too. I just want to get this finished, you know? not sure if they changed this, but the raid won't start until you get to the location of it. Yeah, that's the... I mean, that we're gonna get back to base either way. But, we haven't even... Wait, maybe the raid won't start. Because I never triggered the unauthorized farming. So maybe when I get there, it'll trigger the unauthorized farming. And we're probably gonna get there after midnight. So it's gonna be, another day of waiting for a raid. Alright, so I think I have the time to make some metal too. But yeah, no, the stream VOD, for the people that are unable to watch, it's going to be available for you to watch later, tomorrow. If you want to pick up where you left off, it'll be available for you to watch. Because, it's still inventory full, it happened. Just drop the paint? Maybe drop the seeds. I don't need the seeds. Drop the paint and the seeds. Maybe drink the sunshake. So I got 3 more spots. Yeah, I definitely got to get my sleep schedule in order so I can start streaming earlier in the day. And yeah. And so that, because like it's close to 11 p.m. for me right now. We're definitely doing it a lot later than I should be. But hey, we still got quite a few people in here watching. Even if they're not chatting. They might be in bed watching on their phone or something like that. Shout out to all the people that are watching in bed, tucked in bed, snuggling in the blanket. That's probably one of the best ways to enjoy some YouTube content. Alright, I think that was it. I think that's all the trees. Kind of hard to see at night. I am gaming. That's, I mean, that's another good way to enjoy some YouTube content. While you're busy gaming. I'm working. Oh. Okay. That's another good way to enjoy some content. Okay, so let's see what I can do about this cage farmer here. I don't want things to get too heavy. But I think what I used to do is something that was pretty much like, I think it's something like this. That's not gonna fit around, is it? I don't know. Yeah, this is a pretty big boy. Pretty big boy. Not the same size as a challenge ball. Oi, 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 oi. I need to build it even bigger. Okay, something like this. Just a bunch of sticks. Yeah, I can't like pick them up with a weld tool or anything like that. Nothing fancy schmancy like that. There you go. So a little thing, a little area like that. I should probably also do it like this way. Good thing I have the blocks to do this. For the most part, anyway. I'm gonna run out of these blocks too. But yeah, just enough to make sure he doesn't hop out. And then I can roll him around. Now I gotta find a not so crazy path to actually drive back. And we're just gonna hear oh yo 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 all the way back. Oh yo 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 yo. More room for Ember. Yeah, well I cleared out the forest, so there's no more ember to take. It would be nice, though. It would be nice. I also think I can't drive too fast, because my car has a chance of hopping up, and he rolls out. Poor guy's gonna be so dizzy, though. Now you have 5 wheels, but one's loud. That's true. That's true. I hope I'm not driving into a forest because of this route that I'm taking. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. I don't want to take any jumps. This is the way to the giant hay field. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is like the vertical drop. There we go. This guy's going on a roller coaster ride that will definitely make you sick. I think this is, you know, fine the way that it is. Sometimes if I have to... Oh, gosh. Okay, don't avoid the forest. If I have to transport 5... I mean, not 5. Like, a couple or more of these guys, I just sort of, like, build a larger cage to roll them around in. But I think this is what I do. I don't really... I've never really needed a... Oh, here's a trader. I never really needed a claw to, like, grab them. It's a pretty cool idea, but I think I would do that more for a claw machine. So we're taking them. We're taking them to a caged trader. We're taking... Oh god, oh god. If I can. There we go. Can I even bring him here? Why are there, Huh. Cool, fireflies. Oh, fireflies was another thing that I did in the original night mod, too. Developers are copying me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't take him here. My vehicle's too fat. Oh, I did it. I did it. Haha, nice. What if the cage farmer are the trader's brothers, but the trade is a trader? Dun dun dun. What? The trade is a trader. Trader can also be a traitor if you spell it differently. Traitor. He betrayed people because he's a traitor. Get it? Oh wait, I just gotta push the button here. Just suck him on up. There we go. Okay, so I can get, if I have enough blueberries and oranges, if I just don't eat the blueberries and oranges that I sometimes pick up from crates, I might have enough to just pack at the packing station. That could be a thing. Oops, I should have just did that. Should just do this. And then this. Alright, let's go home. Wait. What was the cost of this bug gun? I'm gonna, like, write this down so I don't have to always ask the question. Oh my god, don't put it in the water! I'm a terrible driver. It was like 6 crates of blueberries or something like that. I want to just make sure of the cost. No, 2 each, so that's 20 oranges and blueberries. Okay, I'm definitely short on those. But all of the abandoned buildings that I passed by along the way to all of this ember that I got. Oh, look at this sweet, sweet ember. It's not sweet, don't put it in your mouth. But yeah, there's plenty of crates for me to get blueberries and stuff. I technically never need to farm or trade for the higher tier seeds. I don't actually have to you know, I don't have to do it the hard way. I could do it the long way instead. Do I even have the inventory for this? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Whoa! Alright, so as soon as we get back, we should, like, immediately trigger unauthorized farming. What's the time? Very early. Okay, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna have to wait quite a while for... Oh my god! For the next raid. Oh, don't hit a rock! That's... the minimalist vehicle design. Very easy to tip over. Kind of boingy and sprongy. Where did you get your mechanic license driving like that? You mean a driver's license? I'm like SpongeBob, I still don't have a boating license. Can I harvest everything before it triggers unauthorized farming? Gimme, gimme. Oh, it triggered. Alright. I can't harvest because my inventory's full. Let's bring it home. Yeah, I actually don't have a driver's license. It was more about never really needing one than it was never actually getting one. I almost don't have the inventory space to put them here. Component kits, beeswax, scrap metal. Alright. I don't even have the scrap metal to process with all of this. I'm so low on metal now, right? I can do some of that. And then process metal 2, all of it. Process it all into metal 2. Why do I need metal 2? Tubing, that's right. Every time I visit the craft bot, I'm like, why am I here? I forget. Did you know if you park under a crusher, it will... What? It will be the most confusing moments of your life? What? I like you. I like your base. Well, thanks, Ben. I like you too. It's nice to have a bunch of people chilling out with me while I'm playing some Scrap Mechanic. I'm glad you guys enjoy. I'm not doing much of anything. It's just vanilla Scrap Mechanic, but nothing fancy schmancy with mods or anything. Okay, so I need plenty of these, no matter what. Yeah, I'll figure out the corners some other time. Maybe one corner, but the rest are straight pieces. I'm kind of low on food, so I got four blueberries and 3 oranges. Let's move the blueberries and oranges to the other crate. I mean the other chest here. There you go. So I'm not tempted to eat them. Yeah, okay, so while this is all processing, let's go get those carrots. Oh. There we go. There we go. The infinite water sprinkler and the automatic crusher seems to be going pretty good. Let's not crush myself. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. I'm getting kind of thirsty. Might have to drink a burger. Oh, there's a haybot. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going, haybot? Come fight me. Thirsty? How does the game know that I'm thirsty? You could become a sandwich shop with that many. Damn. I know, right? I'm just surviving solely off burgers. Feeling thirsty? Drink a burger. Bloop. Hydrated from a burger. Hello, Gunner. You gonna protect the corners? I mean, I haven't really needed to for the time being. I do have to eventually figure that out. I could just put some blocks there, I think. But the block height is gonna be a bit of an issue because of the way that I built the corners with the refine bots. Can I attach a refine bot from the side? Or does it have to be attached from the bottom? I don't know. We'll figure it out. As long as there's like one block underneath the refine bot, I don't know, I'll figure it out. So here, let's get the materials, the ingredients, just everything that I could ever use. Pizza burgers we can't make. Veggie burgers, we're gonna get these guys on veggie burger duty. Let's put away my seeds. And that's it. I've got a full chest of seeds. The rare seeds are on... I could grow some bananas. But I'm not ready to face the big red just yet. Alright, buddies. Buddies. Give me my burgs. My burger. Also, give me all of those. Where is it? Is it all in here? Where is it? Is it all in here? Was that all that I made? Nom 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 nom. Yeah, just use up all of that metal too immediately. Okay, and I think we're finally coming around to the end of today's stream after 6 hours. We're coming up at the 6 hour mark. There's the other pipe. The peep. The peep piece. Did I get all the tubes? my craft bot inventory is a little bit crazy. I don't know if I got all the tubes. Put away this stack of burgers. Oh, I can get rid of this scrap metal. Keep on making veggie burgers, guys. I might have to hire another cook bot. Because you're not fast enough. Yeah, it's just... I could put away another stack of burgers. My gosh, nothing but veggie burgers for me. Oops. There you go. How much more am I looking at? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? No, 16 because of the tomatoes. So next farm crop will have to be tomatoes. Three stacks of veggie burgers coming my way. Tomorrow is your birthday, Gunnar Davis. Well, happy early birthday, Gunnar. I hope you have a good one. You know, I never really, personally for me, I never really celebrated my birthdays. My childhood was probably very different than a lot of people, for all kinds of reasons. But, I also think that it was, like, my parents didn't want to deal with the responsibility of, like, having any other kids at her house. She already didn't want her own kids, so I could not have, like, I couldn't invite anybody over, type of thing. Is a sleepover with your friends? Nice. That should be fun. We don't need the milk in here. Put away these veggie burgers. So much veggie. Burg. Tasty taste. Oh my god, it's actually a lot of burgers. I'm gonna have to get another chest. What about chest? Can I get another one of those? It's metal. It's always short on metal. See, it used to be component kits that I was always short on, and now it's metal. That's the valuable thing. ABBA. Do you like ABBA? I think I don't know. Like, you're talking about the music group, right? I don't know a whole lot of the songs. Am I gonna eat all those burgers? I'm not. That's the thing. Okay, I'm out of ingredients finally. Alright, so put away the stack. Keep one burger with me. Put away the other ingredients. Yeah, I definitely need another chest at some point. How am I gonna make more burgers if I can't make burgers? If I can't manage my ingredients. Alright. So we're finally back on track too. We finally got all the pipes, the peeps, for me to use. Here we go. The moment of truth. I need a short pipe. Gosh darn it. Just like I was down by one block. I couldn't change this by one block. Maybe I could. But it would, whatever. The structure wouldn't be symmetrical then. It's not that big of a deal. So there you go. This refine bot finally connected to the system. And then this one also needs to... oh my god, I need like 13 more straight pipe pieces. Let's, because we're not connecting this for the time being anyway, let's see what it takes to connect the entire system together, so there's no overflow between the two sides. And maybe one more. If I'm lucky, it just takes one more. Let's find out, actually. Yeah, okay. I'm lucky, it just takes one more. I don't need another, one block size straight pipe piece thing. Okay, so 1 corner, 2 corner, 3 corner pieces. That's 1 corner, 2 corner. So then another corner piece, and like 16 straight pieces. 17. Oh, there was a bag of soil here that I didn't put away. Let's go put that away. There we go. I almost have enough soil to start another farm, too. Why would I start another farm? Lots of ember. Okay, what am I looking at for these pipes? I got so much glass, I don't need to worry about it. It's just metal. And I think if I finally get this automated farm working, I think I'll be good to go. With metal. Do I have blocks with me? I do. Let's maybe focus on, or, let's maybe do something about these corners. Because I don't know how much blocks I can take away from this before the thing falls over, No, there has to be at least one block here and here. They might sneak in into the corner. I don't know if that's gonna happen. If I take away all of this, it doesn't fall over. And then I can just take away all this wood. It still doesn't fall over. Okay, so that's barely held on. Now we can build corner crushers. Oh gosh. Okay, that's the wrong spot. Yeah, those are in the wrong spot. Oh, that's the wrong spot. Not a good idea to try to build these corner crushers while it's moving. But you know what? I'm doing it. Because I want to. Because it's mine. Okay, that's not what I wanted. There we go. And a little corner block. Fits in like a puzzle piece. So if a bot tries to get in the corner, bam, they still get crushed, I think. And the refined bot doesn't have to worry about falling over. I think. Boo-doo boop. Boo-doo boop. Can I attach? I can't attach anything to the sides of the refined bot. That's the issue. That's part of the issue. 16 seconds. I'm not gonna get the other corner in 16 seconds. So let's just wait here for the raid. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam! Haybot's coming in. Haybot's coming in. Lots of haybots. Yes, give me the haybots. Crush. Oh my god, lots of haybots. Yes! That's what I wanted. Are they all done already? There's that toad bot in the corner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm playing the game wrong. Stop that. Oh my gosh, that's... Alright. Well, that works like a beauty. I don't know how the corner crusher actually did, but I guess the tote bot was taken care of. Got a component kit. The refined bot seemed to be doing its job. 40 scrap metal already. 30, that was a very haybot heavy raid. So yeah, whatever I did to the corner, I just gotta do to the other corners right here. So reduce the corners to a little T-piece or something. I don't know how much exactly. 2 by 3. Like that. With that corner gone. Oh god, no, 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 no. I should really just stop the pistons so that I can work on this. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Whatever, I'll fill this out. This corner crusher, is that big too? Not really, right? 3 blocks wide. This one's 4 blocks wide. Take that out. And then we gotta put it in the corner right here. Oh my god, I almost got crushed. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it this way. Look. There we go. Got it. Alright, gotta do that to every corner. Nice design, but you're losing the metal slowly with every bot? What do you mean? Like when they attack the base? They haven't exactly destroyed anything yet. This block here is missing just because of the piston design. Because it has to loop under these things up here. So I'm not losing metal. Metal 2, I was told has like a 1% chance of being destroyed by these bots. So they have to hit the wall 100 times to, like, statistically to destroy 1 or 2 blocks. I was also told something. I'm eventually gonna replace those metal blocks, but you know, with rocks. If you break up rocks, I can't do it with the hammer. But if you break up the rocks, not into the individual resources like the rods, but like just before that into the rocky chunks, I should just be able to just build a wall of rocky chunks, and they will never break them down. Like, that's invincible, 100%. So that's a thing that I could do to replace the middle 2. Boppity beep, beepity boo. Alright, just keep my camera here. Why does this corner seem different? Did I do it the same? There's something different about this corner. Huh. Huh? No, they're the same. What? My brain is so confused right now. Why does it seem different? What the heck? What the heck's happening with my build? I mean, it'll still get the bots. Uh-oh. The logic, uh-oh. I didn't think this build through. Well, let's just undo it. We'll move it over here. What was the time that I set for this? 2 seconds? Something like that. And that goes on every piston. You know what? Let's not connect it to this one first, so that I can build the corner the way I want. I'm learning. I'm learning. See, I'm making some kind of progress with my brain. Right here. 3 wide. Right here. 3 wide. That's the corner. Alright, now we can connect it all. See, it's so much faster when it's not moving. I'm a little bit of a dingus for that. Very intense watering? Yeah, that's just infinite water. Constantly on a little, boopity boop bippity boopy bop. There we go. There we go. So after I finish all this tubing and stuff like that, then I gotta work on getting a rig, which I'll probably just attach here somewhere, to automatically farm. Plant the seeds, suck up the crops, suckity suck, and that, you know, then it'll automatically generate raids, get farm crops, and scrap metal all in one. Super automation. And yeah, you can see infinite water here. It's because this pump is on super suck mode. Constantly filling it with water here. All right, so I think I finally got this part filled done, finished. So let's go back to base. Do I have my car here? I don't. Let's go back to base, process this metal, and maybe get another tube or to finally connect the system so there's no overflow. Not that it really matters, but eventually I'm gonna need that tube. Tube. Metal block. And then you need to process that into metal 2. Metal 2. I can get maybe... Yeah, I'm not gonna afford another one. Okay, so then that was all metal 2 for tubes. Just gotta wait a little bit, and then I can finally do it. Dude, I've been streaming for close to 6.5 hours. I gotta end at some point. But I just want to get this system connected with a tube, and then I'd be good to go. Yeah, I need so many of these tubes. Put this stuff away. Give me the tube, give me the tube. Give me the tube. Not in here. Not in here. Here it is. Tube. Give me the tube, give me the tube. Tube. YouTube. Shout out to the 50 people that left a like on this. You guys are tubing. Whatever that means. I was gonna say this stream is gonna be 10 hours long. No, I mean I gotta go eat at some point. I gotta go feed my cats at some point. System connected. Both chests connected. Now all I gotta do is connect this resource machine, which has more metal in it. I probably should have checked that first, huh? Oh, I didn't get a corner piece. Kind of a dingus for that. So I still need one corner piece. What do I... Yeah, that's the size that I use right here. Corner piece like that. There we go, and then nothing but straight tubes to another corner piece. And then the full system will be connected, ready to go. And then I can start. That's probably what I'm going to work on tomorrow, is to start. Oh, you can see the bots. Got a little hole in my farm there. So I definitely need to... Tomorrow, if I stream again around the same time, because I wake up super late. What the heck? But yeah, I'll work on that next stream. I don't know if it's going to be exactly tomorrow. Depends on my sleep schedule, if I actually fix that or not. I'll work on replacing these walls with indestructible rock chunks. And also work on the farming bit. So I need some more chests, I need some more vacuum pumps. And to be able to supply it with seeds and stuff. And collect the crops. Ow. Got him. So there it is, processed by that refined bot, and it goes into this chest. Nice. It's not stuck in these bots, right? Yeah, it goes straight to the chest. Good. All right. Whoop. All right, I'm definitely gonna have to cut it off here for today, folks. When is the next stream starting? At the very least, 12 hours from now. But okay, so for me, it's 11:18 p.m. I started today's stream at around 5 o'clock p.m. You just show up in my Discord, actually. As a matter of fact, just show up in my Discord. I'll just put a link in the chat. Oh my god. But I send notifications for when I'm going live in my Discord. So if you're in there, make sure you have the role for the notification. You can get it from the welcome channel. Just click a little button, and you got the role. You'll know exactly when I go live. Whew. Alright, what a day this has been. Thanks to everyone who, came to hang out. This was a pretty chill stream. I'm sure the people that are here right now, the 25 people that are watching right now, are not the same 25 people that were here at the start of the stream. Because boy, oh boy, this was a long stream. But hey, I'm glad that some people enjoy it. And shout out to the 4 other people that also clicked that like button when I said shout out to the 50 people that clicked the like button. We're at 54 likes. Thank you so much to everyone, and hope you have a good evening, morning, whatever it is for you. It's time zones are weird, man. My sleep schedule is even weirder. Hey, Rayto, you're still here? Ridiculous. Go to bed, Rayto. Go to bed. I gotta go to bed. All right, bye, folks.